The trigger slipping away.
Hello and goedemiddag. Hello and good afternoon. Ik heet Faye. My name is Faye, and I am back with another non-monolingual multicultural stream. En ik ben terug met een andere non-monolingual and multicultural stream. And yes, my intro is in Dutch and English. English and Dutch. English predominantly. I speak English predominantly. Still have to learn more Dutch. I don't know why Duolingo thinks I didn't do Duolingo on Friday, because I did. I wonder if the time, I don't know, because my streak was saved, but it didn't use my streak saver at all. Didn't use my streak saver, and I don't know. it thinks I didn't do it on Friday, but I did. Maybe I did it really early on Thursday, like right after midnight, and it could have been like Wednesday. I probably did it Friday right after midnight, and Duolingo might have thought it was still Thursday or something. Yeah. Wait, why is that? No, because I did do it on Friday. It's just being dumb. Anyways, currently we are working. I'm gonna work on Indonesian first. All right. Let's do that. And yeah, I didn't do it at midnight today, so I'm just gonna do some Indonesian object science. What's this thing about? Science might be fun. Let's do this one. Yeah, this might be fun.
Titik.
Titi?
Titik. Titik.
Titi?
Titik. Titik.
Period?
Titik.
Okay.
Saya harus belajar teori itu.
That's better. I think my shoulders. This thing.
Belajar. Harus
I must
belajar
learn this
teori.
theory. I have to learn this theory. Oh, that theory. Oh, iti and itu. I keep getting ini and itu. I don't know why I mix them up
Pencarian
sometimes.
kami telah selesai.
Some days I'm better than others with that. Alright.
Pencarian.
Pencarian kami. Your
Pencarian
search?
kami
Our search.
telah.
Kamu is your. Kami is we.
Pencarian
Your
kami
search.
telah
Our search is
selesai.
over. Oh, I keep forgetting a day before I do my language stream, because I do a lot of typing for the languages. I need to cut my fingernails. Actually, I need to cut that anyways for gaming. You know, breaking my fingernails on the controller or something. I used to be really good about this. Like when I did taekwondo, I had to cut them every week because taekwondo. And when you make, oh yeah, they're long. They're too long already. They don't look that long, but they're too long already. You make a fist, you're gonna cut your stuff.
Siapa pemimpin pencarian itu? Siapa pemimpin pencarian itu?
Siapa?
Siapa pemimpin pencarian itu?
Pemimpin?
Siapa pemimpin pencarian itu?
Pencarian?
Siapa pemimpin pencarian itu?
I'm trying here.
Siapa pemimpin pencarian itu?
I missed something. Siapa? Pemimpin?
Siapa pemimpin pencarian
Pemimpin.
itu? Siapa pemimpin pencarian itu?
Pencarian. Pemimpin. Pemimpin. Pemimpin.
Siapa pemimpin pencarian itu?
Pemimpin. Pencarian itu. Who is the leader of that search?
Apa dampak gempa itu?
Apa dampak?
Dampak.
Impact.
Gempa. Itu. Dampak.
What
Apa?
impact? What impact does that earthquake have? What is the impact of that earthquake? It's contextually in English it means the same thing. What is the impact of that earthquake? What impact does that
Apa?
earthquake have?
Apa? Dampak. Gempa. Itu.
I mean, yes, I use a different word, have versus is. I'm just gonna report it and see what happens later. I noticed a long time ago that they don't actually show you how many people have commented on the discussion thing. I don't know. We'll see.
Ada berapa jenis burung di sini? Berapa?
How many?
Ada. Berapa?
How many
Jenis burung.
types of birds
Sini.
are how many types of birds are here? They're being very specific, I guess, scientific
Apa
stuff.
fungsi material ini?
What is the function of this material?
Apa fungsi material ini?
Okay, what's the function of this material? What is the function? Apa fungsi material ini?
Pencarian ini perlu diadakan.
Pencarian ini.
Pencarian ini perlu diadakan.
Forgot what pencarian.
Pencarian.
The search.
Perlu diadakan.
Needs.
Diadakan. Perlu.
What?
Diadakan.
The search needs to be procured.
Pencarian
What?
ini perlu diadakan.
Yeah, okay. They want me to put the search needs to be held, which is weird in English. If you want to say that, how do you actually hold the search in any language, okay? It's probably what they mean in English is this search needs to be put on hold, which is weird. I don't think you can hold a search. Okay, is this supposed to mean conducted?
Diadakan.
Procured. Procured is something you do for physical. See, held, procured, or translations that would be for physical objects like 10 boxes of wine need to be procured. Okay, what I'm gonna report is that the hover-overs are wrong. Yeah, maybe Paul is actually working right now. I didn't even check yet. Where are my entities today? Entities. I must learn that theory. Saya harus belajar teori itu.
Titik ini adalah matahari. Titik ini adalah matahari.
Period. Titik ini. This
Titik
period.
ini adalah matahari.
This period.
Matahari.
is-
Titik ini adalah matahari.
What's the sun? This dot is the sun? Oh, they mean literally a dot. What is the impact? Apakah? In my opinion, your theory is wrong. Oh, what's this one? I was going to second guess myself. According to them, there are two types of delicious grapes. Delicious grapes. Oh. I don't remember what the word is for grapes. Young. What? It says one. It also means grape. Next. This dot is the sun. Titik ini adalah matahari. They study the types of earthquakes that occur in Indonesia. Yeah. Oh shoot. We'll be right back. I forgot. I opened the door today to get some fresh air, but I turned down the thermostat, which is not good. Maybe I should drink my tea while I'm at it. Okay, you know, I woke up and I wanted to play for more Final Fantasy XIV, and I found a wonderful, wonderful website that has a plot summary for the game. Because I find I'm losing track of the plot, the main plot, so I was reading the summary a little bit to catch up on what I catch up to with where I am with my characters. So wonderful. So I want to play more Final Fantasy XIV now, but that's fine. I can play that later after the stream. They study the types of earthquakes that occur in Indonesia. Well, it's gotta have Indonesia in this sentence. Types of earthquakes. It was this one. No? It's this one. They study the impact of last year's earthquake. I keep forgetting what study is.
Saya harus belajar teori itu.
I
Harus belajar teori.
I have to learn that theory.
Apa dampak gempa itu?
Okay, this is the what's the impact of that earthquake, right?
Dampak.
Gempa.
Pencarian ini perlu diadakan. Pencarian ini perlu diadakan. Perlu. Pencarian.
This search.
Diadakan. Perlu.
Oh god. Add sirens. This search needs to be. Yeah, you can conduct a search, you can perform a search, you don't procure. I don't know. Maybe you could procure a search, but it still feels weird to me. In my opinion, your theory is wrong. What's this? They study the types of earthquakes. They study the impact of last year's earthquake. They study. Okay, stop torturing me, Duo. Now it feel, you know, for a long time Duolingo didn't feel like torture for me to do, but it does now because they went from giving you 10 exercises per lesson to giving you 20 exercises per lesson. And for languages that I know well, courses for languages that I know well, I can't test out easily on them anymore because it's all locked behind paywall now. This is locked behind paywall too. Yeah, nice. No, not gonna happen. But I think there's a cheat in my. I think there's a cheat somehow, and it's probably because of. I don't know. Don't remember.
Di planet kami tidak perlu
I
senjata.
just didn't want to do that actually. Let me just make sure I don't need to. I need to buy my double or nothing. And what do I have here? Friend updates. What do we have? Celebrate, cheer. This makes it really hard for me to determine which one I need to click on. I missed the highlighted thing. They're not highlighted now. Good job, good job. Did more than 10 lessons in a day. Nice, nice. What's the 100 one give you? Is a chair. Yeah, I don't really care about the leagues, honestly. But, to be nice, what does this one do? No, I don't want that one. Good job. Or should I do... Actually, maybe I should do, like, the cheering for this one. Or, I don't know. No, cheering for more lessons. We'll cheer for more lessons. And finishing top 3. Good job, good job. Good job. Why are these all just like... Good job. 200 days straight, good job. Did more than 10 lessons in a day. Well, cheer, strength. I don't remember what I was doing. This is inconsistent now. Here. Finish top 3. I don't know. Whatever. It's just whatever. More than 10 lessons. More than 10 lessons in a day. That is... Let's do... Yeah. More than 10... Yeah, supporting for doing more lessons in the day and... Or cheering. Cheering. This is celebrating. High five. Supporting, cheering. Okay. Keep going. That's good. I'm going strong. 10 lessons in a day. Promoted to Ruby League. Okay, this is going weird again. High five. Not a fan of the leagues. By the way, my language learning is not a competitive thing. I'm sorry if that upsets some people. I learn because I like to learn. Alright, we're done with the Duolingo for now. Next language on the board is Vietnamese on LingoDeer, and I'm actually going to switch this category. I'm experimenting with which. Currently on Vietnamese. Oops. Vietnamese in het Nederlands. Ik leer Vietnamees. Ik heb Indonesisch geleerd. Ik heb een beetje Indonesisch geleerd. I learned a little bit of Indonesian. Nu leer ik Vietnamese. Now I'm learning Vietnamese. 91.4%. I'm really close to finishing this. I just need to have some free time to just sit here and go through the last 5 skills. I already read the learning tips, didn't I? Start. I'm really cold now.
Tôi vừa đọc sách đã đau đầu.
I have a headache when I read a book.
Tôi vừa đọc sách đã đau đầu.
Try to remember the grammar here. Just when I read a book, so I just read a book, so I have a headache.
Tôi vừa đọc sách đã đau đầu.
Just when I read a book, I have a headache.
Tôi vừa đọc sách đã đau đầu.
So this is something that happens, like a frequent occurrence. I have a headache when I read a book. Fever. What was this one? That must be fever. She looks sick.
Sốt. Sốt.
Sốt.
Tôi vừa ăn hải sản đã đau bụng.
No.
Tôi vừa ăn hải sản đã đau bụng.
This is seafood. When I eat seafood, I have stomach ache. I get a stomach ache. When I eat seafood, then stomach ache is basically kind of the construction here. Grandmother's feet hurt when she walks. Her feet hurt. I don't know which one's feet. I forget.
Bà vừa đi bộ đã đau chân.
Chân. So grandma, I think this one's grandma. Older brother sees Tu Feng. His face gets red. Oh, I don't.
Anh trai vừa nhìn thấy Thu Phương đã đỏ mặt.
Oops, I misheard that one completely. My mom is both dizzy and nauseating. What?
Mẹ tôi vừa chóng mặt vừa buồn nôn.
Chóng mặt.
Mẹ tôi vừa chóng mặt vừa buồn nôn.
Huh.
Mẹ tôi vừa chóng mặt vừa buồn nôn.
The older brother's face gets red when he meets Tu Feng.
Anh trai vừa nhìn thấy Thu Phương đã đỏ mặt.
Đỏ mặt.
Hôm nay em trai đã bị sốt. Hôm nay em trai đã bị sốt.
So this has a glottal stop.
Hôm nay em trai đã bị sốt. Hôm nay em trai đã bị sốt.
Bị sốt. Bị sốt.
Hôm nay em trai đã bị sốt.
Alright. I get throat issues sometimes because of
Hôm nay em trai đã bị sốt.
My sinuses. So I speak. Sometimes my tones
Thu Phương
weird.
vừa đau vừa mệt. Thu Phương vừa đau vừa mệt.
Both hurt and tired.
Thu Phương vừa đau vừa mệt.
So this is like saying Tu Feng, both this and this. Like the grandmother's feet hurt when she walks. Ba, u, ti, bo, da. When she walks was Chan. When she walks, this was feet.
Bà vừa đi bộ đã đau chân.
Bà vừa đi Bộ.
Bà vừa đi bộ
Bộ.
đã đau chân.
Đã đau chân. I have a stomach ache when I eat seafood.
Tôi vừa ăn hải sản đã đau bụng.
Hải sản. I want to hear this.
Tôi vừa ăn hải sản đã đau bụng.
That tone, I'm not entirely sure how it's reproduced.
Anh trai vừa nhìn thấy Thu Phương đã đỏ mặt.
At the very least, my throat doesn't want to produce that tone.
Anh trai vừa nhìn thấy Thu Phương. Anh trai vừa nhìn thấy Thu Phương đã đỏ mặt. Anh trai vừa nhìn thấy Thu Phương đã đỏ mặt. Mẹ tôi vừa chóng mặt. Mẹ tôi vừa chóng mặt vừa sốt.
I don't know if that's right, actually.
Mẹ tôi vừa chóng mặt vừa buồn nôn. Buồn nôn. Hôm nay em trai đã bị sốt.
Vietnamese keyboard, please. Yeah, okay. Da. B. Sort is rising. Sort. Sort. Okay, they gave me a short one to type. Hôm nay em trai.
Hôm nay em trai đã bị sốt. Tôi vừa ăn hải sản đã đau bụng. Tôi vừa ăn hải sản đã đau bụng.
Ăn hải. Ăn hải. Oh, I don't know if that's right.
Tôi vừa ăn hải sản đã đau bụng. Tôi vừa ăn hải sản đã đau bụng.
Oh, it is that. Hải. Oh, what did I do? Where's the extra N? I didn't see it.
Tôi vừa ăn hải sản đã đau bụng. Tôi vừa ăn hải sản đã đau bụng.
Okay, that lesson's done. Next language. Two more. All right. So next language I'm gonna do is what was I doing recently? I was thinking, yeah, I did, didn't I? Don't want to do that one, but thinking, do I want to continue with Lithuanian, or do I want to try Albanian, Armenian? I could do some new ones. Let's do some new ones. Let's do 2 new ones. Or 3. I don't know. It's all in Mango languages. Let's do Iraqi Arabic. Oh god, why are you doing that on the site, please? Thank you. Okay, that site just suddenly... My fan just kicked in, like, for some reason from that site. I can't fit. Okay. Why, when I go to this site, it suddenly just like heats up my thing? Oh, I didn't switch it. Why am I hungry? I didn't start this one yet, did I? Oh, I did start it. 1 second, people. I'm gonna turn this fan on. I think that's a little better. 45 degrees. Okay, let's see if I remember anything. Probably not, but that's alright. Conversational goals. Greet others and bid them farewell. Identify subject pronouns. Introduce yourself formally. Meet new people. Grammar goals. Distinguish the difference between letters such as, and that's really hard to see here, but you can see the marks above and there's a mark below. This is B.
Bell.
That's what I thought. And this one is, whoops. This one is probably, is that one the T? Yeah.
Bell.
Recognize the significance of initial and medial position of letters. Yes. In the Arabic writing system, some of the letters change form depending on where they are in the syllable.
فرصة سعيدة.
Word. So what's this? Oh, it is quiet. I'm turn this. Actually, how loud is this on stream?
فرصة سعيدة.
Okay, maybe that's too loud on stream. I'm gonna turn that back down.
فرصة سعيدة.
Turn it up for me, maybe.
فرصة سعيدة.
Okay, that's better. فرصة.
فرصة. فرصة.
فرصة. فرصة.
فرصة. سعيدة.
سعيدة.
فرصة.
فرصة. فرصة.
فرصة. سعيدة.
سعيدة. You know, when it comes to learning the other writing systems now, I'm trying to not use the same system I used when I was growing up as a kid with English, the way they taught me English. I don't think teaching. I mean, it helps for learning orthography to take something like this word and break it down to ka, a, ta. It helps with teaching you how to write words. But I think for learning how to just read and recognize words, it's better just to show me this and a cat. Or whatever meaning it is. So, but since I'm learning I'm learning a language from English, this, just showing me this and just giving me the pronunciation instead of breaking it down. Fursa. I'm just gonna go with what it sounds like. It's cat. So this is the sound cat. Cat. Don't need to break it down. Breaking it down helps me with spelling, and I think that's fundamentally the flaw with teaching. You teach, if you want to teach somebody to read, teach them to read and recognize. Just recognize the shape of the words and how it's supposed to sound. That's reading. When you want to learn how to write, yeah, you break it down later on. Say, yeah, cat. So how do you spell that? Ka, a, ta. That helps better. So I think language instruction needs to change a little bit. I kind of feel like just looking at this, listening to the sound, and recognizing the shape to match the sounds of what I'm hearing works a lot better for me to recognize the writing. I don't know. It's a theory I have. Fursa. It's a theory I have, and I'm testing out on myself. I am the guinea pig here. Not just I do like languages, but I'm also testing out these theories on myself and being a guinea pig. I'm wondering if some of the languages that I'm learning, I might read a little faster than I read English because I'm learning it in a different way. I mean, not learning. I didn't learn Dutch words by breaking it down into things like this. I mean, you can. I did, and I think of that as learning orthography, not as learning how it's pronounced. I learned this Dutch word as like that. Fail. فرصة.
سعيدة.
فرصة.
سعيدة.
سعيدة. Not that I don't know what the shapes of the letters are supposed to be.
سعيدة.
Because I do like the writing systems. I like to know how to write too.
سعيدة.
So trying to recognize the shape here. Nice to meet you. Força saída. So this really means opportunities. So when I say this, it means it's a happy opportunity. It's like saying, "Oh, what a happy opportunity! Nice to meet you." Yeah, okay, cool, like that. That's nice.
فرصة سعيدة.
فرصة سعيدة.
سعيدة.
Happy.
سعيدة. فرصة.
I said it better first time. Força.
فرصة.
Working on those R's for a lot of the Indo-Europe, for a lot of the other languages, not English. Still don't really have the Spanish R, because there's words like this in Spanish, and the R's are different. I'm working on the long R.
Pero perro.
Pero perro. See, she has the double R is a little longer.
Pero perro.
Getting there.
فرصة.
Saida.
سعيدة.
I remember that from doing the Arabic course on Duolingo, I think. It's ringing a bell.
سعيدة.
Saida. Força.
فرصة.
So, yeah, força. Why does that feel like... What's this mean? Curious. Oh, there's a place called Força. Okay, I'm curious if this is actually a word. Why am I thinking of that? Yeah. It means opportunity. That's amusing. First, can't do the R. فرصة سعيدة.
فرصة سعيدة.
فرصة سعيدة.
فرصة سعيدة.
Next. Okay, let's read this. I'm not reading it. Narrator.
The Arabic language has no capital or lowercase letters. Most letters change shape slightly depending on their position, the beginning, middle, or end of a word, as in
سعيدة.
and.
فرصة.
The
تاء مربوطة.
is different when it is at the end of the two different words.
سعيدة. فرصة. تاء مربوطة. فرصة. سعيدة.
Actually, this example is wrong. This doesn't change at the end of the two different words because of the position. It changes because of what letter is before it. They kind of explained this one wrong. But this part is true. Most letters change depending whether it's the beginning, middle, or at the beginning, middle, or end of a word. But this example is completely wrong. The better example would be using something with M in the middle of the word versus M at the end of the word. I think I'm still typing in Vietnamese. So, can we go to where it shows me beginning and end? I don't know. Maybe there's a. I don't know. Let me see. No, that's not what I want. I want a table. The alphabet. No, I don't know. Anyways, just trust me on that. When there's an M at the end and when there's an M in the middle, those would have a better example of what they're talking about here about letters changing. Maybe we'll see one, but this change here has to do with it's not this letter. This letter changes, but it changes because of the letter before it. The letter before it here is
سعيدة.
A da, and the D letter. The letter for the sound D. It's written in such a way that you don't attach the next letter to it. But here,
فرصة.
the S is written in such a way that the next letter is attached to it. And that's why this is written
تاء
differently.
مربوطة.
They didn't explain that very well.
When you say
مع السلامة.
you are saying goodbye, but it's literally translated as
مع السلامة. مع.
So here, actually, there's the M at the beginning, right? It looks like that.
السلامة. السلامة. مع السلامة.
And I think what I'm hearing is ma salama. I'm hearing the A here and the A at the beginning here merging.
مع السلامة.
Slurring together. Ma
مع
salama.
السلامة. مع.
Ma.
مع. مع.
Ma.
مع. السلامة.
Aslama.
السلامة. السلامة.
Aslama. With safety.
السلامة. السلامة.
With safety.
مع.
Ma. Salama.
السلامة.
Ma salama means goodbye. So when you're wishing somebody goodbye in Iraqi Arabic, you're basically telling them to go safely, travel safely or something. Because you're saying bye, don't know when you'll see them, and you're hoping that nothing bad happens to them. So you say go safely. There's an expression actually in Chineese that I didn't really understand growing up, and I only really start to understand it later when I start to look for language learning sources for Chinese, which is my parents' language. To say goodbye, my mom would say man manhang, which means walk, literally means walk slowly. But it's the way to say goodbye, please take care on the way, because we don't want anything bad to happen to you. It's very similar. I like it. So with safety, means goodbye. مع السلامة.
مع السلامة. مع السلامة.
Nice. مع
مع السلامة.
I love these little coincidental cross-cultural influences that appear in languages. I really do.
السلامة.
السلامة. مع السلامة.
مع السلامة.
I have to remember that.
مع السلامة. شلونك؟
Oh no, that's going to be hard to pronounce. How's it going to a male?
شلونك؟
Shlonik? Shlonik? Am I hearing him right? I'm going to turn it up for me.
شلونك؟
Shlonik. Shlonik.
شلونك؟
Shlonik.
شلونك؟
So it's not exactly that CH sound like in German or Dutch, but it's like that, but it's very voiced, I think.
شلونك؟
Shlonik. Shlonik. Oh, I get it. It's that k. It's got that k sound. Shlonik. K. Shlonik. Shlonik.
شلونك؟
Ma.
مع السلامة.
Shlonik. So that K, it's got a very definitive voicing, I think. Or does it spell voice? K. G. No, sorry. Voicing a K would be a G sound. Shlonik. K. Shlonik. And then it gets the... What is that? Fricative? Got a real fricative. Shlonik. Can't remember what it's called. Linguistics terms. Don't always remember.
السلامة.
Goodbye. مع السلامة.
مع السلامة.
مع السلامة. How's it going? شلونك؟
شلونك؟ نشوفك بعدين.
نشوفك بعدين.
نشوفك بعدين.
نشوفك بعدين.
نشوفك.
نشوفك.
نشوفك. بعدين نشوفك.
So this means later.
بعدين نشوفك.
نشوفك بعدين.
بعدين
نشوفك بعدين.
نشوفك.
نشوفك. We'll see you.
نشوفك.
نشوفك to a male. See the little notes over here. نشوفك. Oops.
نشوفك.
السلامة.
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 مع السلامة.
مع السلامة.
شلونك؟
شلونك؟
نشوفك.
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 نشوفك. نشوفك.
بعدين.
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 بعدين. بعدين.
بعدين. بعدين.
بعدين. Why is there Y?
بعدين.
بعدين. بعدين. Okay, goodbye. مع السلامة. مع السلامة.
مع السلامة.
No. شلونك. شلونك.
شلونك؟
شلونك. شلونك. So k followed by the نشوفك.
نشوفك.
بعدين.
بعدين.
بعدين. نشوفك بعدين.
نشوفك بعدين.
نشوفك.
نشوفك.
نشوفك. I put the N. I put an extra N in. نشوفك بعدين. شلونك. شلونك.
شلونك؟
نشوفك.
نشوفك.
بعدين.
بعدين.
نشوفك بعدين.
نشوفك بعدين.
So see you later, okay.
نشوفك باكر.
نشوفك باكر.
باكر.
باكر. He's pronouncing it like a P.
باكر. نشوفك. باكر. نشوفك باكر.
نشوفك باكر.
نشوفك باكر.
نشوفك.
نشوفك. باكر.
باكر. باكر.
باكر.
نشوفك.
نشوفك.
بعدين.
بعدين.
نشوفك بعدين.
نشوفك بعدين.
You're trying to trick me. باكر.
باكر.
Hey, we did one lesson. Alright, next one. So that was Iraqi Arabic. And next one I have here that I haven't actually streamed before. Levantine Arabic. Let's do Levantine Arabic. Why are they asking me this? What is going on? I just want to start this. Can I just start it? Why is it asking me that? What is your mother? Why is it? I don't know. Excuse me. By the way, Lunar New Year tomorrow. Lunar New Year starts tomorrow. Lunar New Year starts tomorrow. It's a new moon. And it will be starting at this is Amsterdam time. Tomorrow at 6:46 a.m. That would be 5:46 a.m. GMT time. UTC +0. So adjust accordingly. So that I guess actually since it's 6:46 a.m. that would a Lunar New Year starts at around midnight Eastern Standard Time. Interesting. Oh, Ravenfall Raid. Thank you. Thank you, Ninja Butler. Alright. Oh, I haven't started this one at all. Okay. So Levantine Arabic. Let's see how different this is from Iraqi Arabic. I really want to learn Moroccan Arabic though. You don't have a course for that on here.
مرحبا. كيفك؟
مرحبا.
أنا بخير الحمد لله، وأنت؟
أنا بخير، شكرا.
اليوم شوب وشمس. الشام حلوة بأيار.
إيه عن جد؟
مع السلامة.
مع السلامة.
Okay, some of those words sound familiar.
مرحبا.
They also say that in Turkish, I believe.
أنا بخير الحمد لله، وأنت؟
Sorry, marhaba is hi.
مرحبا. كيفك؟
كيفك؟
أنا بخير الحمد لله، وأنت؟ أنا بخير الحمد لله، وأنت؟
I mean, thinking, like, how mutually intelligible are the different Arabic languages with each other? Because I feel like they're different languages. 'Cause they're not, I don't know.
أنا بخير الحمد لله، وأنت؟
Winta.
أنا بخير، شكرا.
The winta, I know, is she's saying it in a certain way because she's talking to a male and she's saying, and you?
أنا بخير، شكرا.
أنا بخير.
أنا بخير الحمد لله، وأنت؟ أنا بخير الحمد لله، وأنت؟
أنا بخير، شكرا.
Shukran. Sukran. He says sukran, I think.
أنا بخير، شكرا.
Sukran. Sukran. Palatalize, not a sh sound, but palatal.
اليوم شوب وشمس. الشام حلوة بأيار. اليوم شوب وشمس. الشام حلوة بأيار. اليوم شوب وشمس. الشام حلوة بأيار.
إيه عن جد.
Nice. And how did they say goodbye? مع السلامة.
مع السلامة.
مع السلامة. They pronounce it like مع السلامة.
مع السلامة.
مع السلامة.
Okay, well maybe it's sort of mutually intelligible with like Iraqi Arabic. Oh, grammar note. I'm not reading that out loud. Here you go.
The language situation in the Levantine countries, as well as in all other
Levantine?
Arabic countries, is characterized by diglossia, a term which means that there are two types of the same language in use. While there is no exact equivalent in English, we could say that diglossia in English is kind of similar to very formal uses and very informal uses of speech. However, in Levantine Arabic, these differences are a bit more exaggerated. One type, formal Arabic, is what people learn at school.
That's modern
and
standard
it is
Arabic.
what books, newspapers, and other forms of media are written in. Formal Arabic can also be seen in shop labels and street signs. In general, it is the form used in formal or official writing or lecturing, presidential speeches, and news broadcasts, among others. Informal Arabic, on the other hand, is the dialect spoken by people, which nowadays is also used as a writing medium in local, informal, and non-official websites, blogs, chat rooms, or any form of online instant or long-term messaging between friends and family members.
So this part, they're talking about the formal Arabic. They're basically talking about modern standard Arabic. Okay, next. Oh, more. Okay, let's play the narrator.
In this course, we're going to teach the second form, the everyday spoken dialect, since we want to provide you with the means to be able to have conversations with the locals. The spelling we chose is a phonetic representation of the way words are pronounced, and more specifically, it reflects the Syrian, Damascus, dialect, which is well understood in the Levant. Be aware, though, that you may see words written differently. For example, you may see the word market written as
سوق
because this is how it is written in books, or as
سوق
the way it is pronounced.
سوق سوق.
Huh. Yes, need to be a lot better at modern standard Arabic.
In this course, we use symbols to transcribe the Levantine Arabic sounds that do not exist in English. We use capital letters for the emphatic consonants. For example,
تفضل.
here you are, as compared to
Hey, Gail.
هذا
this. We use the capital letter A to represent the sound that is like ah, but it comes from the middle of the throat. For example,
علي
raise. We use the question mark, that is also often used in transliterations and in IPA, to represent Hamza, that is a glottal stop.
I'm cold.
To pronounce it, you start saying a vowel and you stop abruptly, as in
الحقوني.
help. Finally, we use H for a sound like in hospital, as in
هاي
this. The capital H is used for an emphatic sound, as in
مرحبا.
hello, and KH for a h sound that comes from the throat.
50
50.
Oh, you gotta love Arabic for this stuff. How are you today? I hope all's well and you're healthy and safe. Oh, of course I am. I'm at home. What could happen? Be a glottal stop. You saw the glottal stop? Yes, Hamza. That's a glottal stop. But let's see. I'm thinking about this.
Levantine. Levantine.
Now,
Oops.
how do you
I did
listen
not
to
mean
the
to
way
do
you
that.
would say
Oops.
the language situation? Listen to the following.
Oh,
In
dear.
this course, we're going to teach. In this course,
I
we
went
use
too far
symbols
back.
to
Oh, God,
transcribe
now
the
she's
Levantine
talking again.
Arabic sounds that do not exist in English.
I didn't want her to talk. I was trying to, this. How did she say this again? Because she's throwing me off. She pronounces it. I always thought it was Levantine.
Levantine. Levantine.
It's Levantine. Yeah, I know. But I didn't want to read all this, so the narrator is useful. Capital letters for the emphatic consonants, for example.
تفضل.
تفضل. Those D's, yeah.
هذا.
هذا. Hear the D's?
تفضل. تفضل.
Done.
هذا.
And we use the capital letter A for this. Wait. And this one.
علي.
Ali. We use question mark. Yeah, it's using IPA for the Hamza. It's a glottal stop. Yeah,
الحقوني.
Elhaloni. It's funny that this starts with a glottal. Hawaiian has that. Hawaiian has words that start with a glottal. English orthography is a complicated thing. You know, Nate and I were just talking about that earlier. You guys would have enjoyed the conversation him and I were having. Hey Mike, how's it going? A lot of languages have complicated orthography. Mostly English and French. Chinese possibly can't have complicated orthography. I'm kidding. How's it going, Mike? Hello, Frentity Gian and Frentity Mike. Nice to see Frentities.
الحقوني.
Ilhaoni. And then this one.
Hi.
Emphatic H.
مرحبا.
Marhaba.
مرحبا.
Haba. Marhaba. How do you make an H more emphatic without it sounding like this one?
50.
Marhaba.
مرحبا.
Without changing the stress either. I think I accidentally changed the stress on the syllable. Hello, Mike. I guess orthography is a zero-sum game. You mean you can't win?
مرحبا.
Where's epiglottis again? Marhaba. So here's the conversation Nate and I were having. Oh, shoot. I should have done that. I tried to alt-tab on my Chromebook and now it's frozen. That's always annoying. I don't know why it does that. I don't think it needs to be updated. It just sometimes does not like it. Could be a bug in Chromebook right now. Within the region of your throat. I know it's in the throat. Where exactly is it, Gia? We'll look it up. Mahaba.
مرحبا.
I don't know when I think Chromebook shut down or like froze on me. I had to fix that. I'm sniffly because I'm cold.
مرحبا.
I'm getting hungry maybe. Marhaba.
مرحبا.
Is a religiously neutral greeting used by Arabic speakers of all backgrounds. Another common greeting used by Muslims exclusively is
السلام عليكم.
Why is my Chromebook warm? It feels a little warm. That could explain why it froze on me. That sucks. I'm gonna have to just pay attention to chat on here carefully. I added more Danish flashcards to Quizlet, so I'm happy. I don't think I've ever used Quizlet. Is it good? Do you like it? Like, can I down? Oh, what? I don't like that. It's doxing my Google account. Because I didn't sign in yet. It's asking me if I want to sign in because it automatically detected my Google. I don't like sites that do that. Don't do that. Sorry, Gia. Quizlet just made me mad. Whatever. My Google account's easy to figure out. It's just I can tell whether or not I gave you my Google account, depending on if you type it in correctly. Jesus, doxing me. Thanks. I am also gonna live it up these next 2 weeks. Oh, dude, pray tell me why. Yeah, I don't like sites automatically. Yeah, why does it do that? Hold on. Maybe it's Google doing that. It's like baby Anki, isn't it? It's not exactly like Anki. Let me just check my Google settings. Why does it pop up like that? I don't like that sites automatically pop up and ask me to sign in with my Google. Is there some setting in Google Chrome that I don't know about for that? More gamification. Not sure how the deck creation compares. I mean, I find to just do what they say actually works. That's good then. As long as you like it. You know, it's my fault. Before I go to a new website, I should just hide my display until... That's my fault. I'll fix it later. I can always blur it out on my YouTube video later, but it's so annoying. I'm just trying to figure out why sites just like automatically detect my Google account and pop up something. Why? I'm gonna test something out. Let's see. Let's just clear site settings for this particular site. Clear. Reset permissions. Right. Let's go back to this. See what happens. So is this because I don't want it to ask me to sign in. Waddle? You have a waddle? Yeah, that's very cute actually. I like that. Ooh, maybe I should make my ninja bots waddle. Like, I don't want sites to ask me to sign in. I'm gonna search this for a second. Yeah, thank you. Yes, a lot of people have asked about this already. Yeah, it's gotta be a Google setting. Yeah, it's under security. Uh-huh. Oh my god, there is a toggle there. Wait. Hold on a second. Security, signing it into other websites. I don't actually see that. Search settings. I actually don't see that on here. What? Or is it under my account? Oh, sorry. It's not my Chrome settings, it's my account settings. I really had to disable that. Security, right? I did see this, signing into Google. Right? Okay. Where does it say to turn off the prompt? Security. I'm on the security part. Scroll down to signing into other sites. Oh shoot. Really? Oh my god, there is a sign-in prompt. Found it. There is a sign-in prompt for that. Use your Google account to sign into these sites and apps that can view your name, email address. Yeah, you know what? That's annoying. Okay. They make me mad. Okay, sorry, it's not Quizlet's fault, it's Google's fault. So you have to go Okay, I think I disabled it. Let me double check this. Oh my god. Let's do this again. Let's see what happens. Refresh. Yes, thank you. Sorry guys, got a little distracted there. Quizlet. Be right back. Alright, Mike. Are you learning now? Do you learn a lot? Did you learn a lot? Are you learning a lot, Kia? I don't know, I really like my Anki stuff. I'm glad you found something you like.
مرحبا.
Did we do this already?
مرحبا.
is a religiously neutral greeting used by Arabic speakers of all backgrounds. Another common greeting used by Muslims exclusively is
السلام عليكم.
What was that last one?
السلام عليكم.
Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu
السلام عليكم.
alaikum.
السلام عليكم.
Assalamu alaikum.
السلام عليكم.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Please, Chromebook, don't freeze on me. This is highly disruptive to my learning process. I've got the sniffles and it's making me cough now. I am back. Your internet crapped out? Ah, I see. And I apologize. It wasn't Quizlet's fault. I had to turn off an option in Google. I didn't even know that option was there. Shall we get back to the Arabic?
السلام عليكم.
Assalamu alaikum. I hope I didn't leave anyone hanging. No, you didn't. Quizlet, huh? Why not Anki?
Now, how do you say hello?
Marhaba. Marhaba.
مرحبا.
Marhaba.
مرحبا.
Marhaba.
Now, let's learn good morning.
صباح الخير.
Sabah khair.
صباح الخير. صباح
Sabah
الخير.
khair. As I was saying, I've been sniffling because I'm a little cold today, and allergies are acting up. Sabah khair.
صباح الخير.
Because I heard of it. Oh, okay. Yes, I don't know. That's a very good question.
صباح الخير.
Well, I'll tell you something. Anki is cross-platform, so you can actually use it in Windows, Mac, and Linux, and on it. Well, they have an Android app. Third party made the Android app for it, but salam.
صباح الخير.
Sabah il khair.
How do you say good morning?
صباح الخير.
Sabah il khair.
What is the proper way to say hello, good morning?
Oh, why is she still on? Marhaba. Sabah il khair.
مرحبا. صباح الخير. مرحبا. صباح الخير.
Okay.
مساء الخير. مساء
Masa.
الخير.
Masa il khair. Il khair means good.
مساء الخير.
This must mean
مساء.
evening.
مساء الخير.
Masa il khair. Anki has streaks, but yet again, so does Quizlet. Anki is just more customizable, I think, than any website. Well, it depends. I mean, the thing is, Anki started out as a desktop application, so that's why, like, all the information you enter into Anki is your information still. Like, it's on your computer. Can't lose it. And you have full access to all the decks you create in Anki in the database as well.
مساء الخير. مساء الخير.
Masa khair. Masa. Almost sounds like muscle. Masa khair.
مساء الخير.
But they're slurring the vowels together.
مساء الخير.
Masa khair. Marhaba. Masa khair.
مرحبا. مساء الخير. استاذ.
Istaz.
استاذ.
2022 is young. Maybe I can change my ways within it. Oh, you don't have to use Anki if you don't want to. I mean, the database management in Anki is pretty good, so that's why I like it. Just if I'm not careful, COVID will change me. Are you? You're not that paranoid about COVID, are you? Whatever. Supposedly Omicron's gonna get to us all. But it's not deadly, so...
استاذ.
Estás. Also means teacher. Estás also means teacher.
In a formal context, one often addresses a male stranger as
استاذ.
sir, which also means teacher.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. Well, as you know, I have allergies and that affects my breathing issues, so I don't want something like COVID. Though, I'm actually wondering if I had COVID really, really early on before it became a pandemic. Or maybe not. It could be something else. Like I said, my sinuses affect my breathing. Omicron and Omicron offshoot isn't as severe as Delta, but the more people it affects, the more likely it can evolve to something worse. You think it'll evolve to something worse, or we'll just get used to it?
In a formal context, one often addresses a male stranger as
استاذ.
sir, which also means teacher.
I'm starting to get hungry. It's almost 6 p.m.
So far, so good. Can you figure out how to say, hello, sir?
Marhaba, estás.
مرحبا يا استاذ.
Oh yeah, I forgot the yeah. To make it evocative.
مرحبا يا استاذ.
Marhaba ya estás. Marhaba ya estás. No, I didn't. I forgot. It's tricking me.
Did you say,
مرحبا استاذ.
this is also correct. Another way of saying hello, sir, is to use the little word
يا.
when addressing or calling somebody. It's like the archaic O in English.
مرحبا يا استاذ.
Literally means, hello, oh sir. It comes before title words or before the name of the person we are addressing.
Also, leaving it out is also correct.
مرحبا استاذ. مرحبا يا استاذ.
It is almost 10 a.m. Sure, I can say that. Hello, sir.
Did you say,
They mean in
did you
Arabic.
say,
مرحبا استاذ.
this is also correct.
ست.
Sit.
ست.
Oh my god, madam, sit.
ست.
Oh, in that case. Oh, I forget now. Masal her sit.
مساء الخير يا ست.
Masal her ya sit.
يا ست. مساء الخير يا ست. مساء الخير يا ست.
Masal her ya sit. Hello, sir, in Arabic. Of course. I don't know why I expected anything else out of Yugia for that one. I should have expected that. That's why I'm laughing, because I should have expected hello, sir, in Arabic. Sabah al-khair.
صباح الخير.
Sabah. I forgot the H at the end. Sabah al-khair. Sabah al-khair.
صباح الخير.
Sabah al-khair. Marhaba. Sabah al-khair.
مرحبا. صباح الخير.
Masa al-khair.
مساء الخير.
Why do I like learning Arabic? I don't know. Something about it. Marhaba. Marhaba. Masa al-khair.
مرحبا. مساء الخير.
Salute. Salut. French time? No.
مرحبا. مساء الخير.
Marhaba ya estás.
مرحبا يا استاذ.
Marhaba ya estás. Try to get that glottal stop in, but my throat's bugging me now, so I can't really do the glottal stop. It's a pretty big language. Yeah, it is, actually. But I actually kind of like it. Masa al-khair. Masa al-khair. Sit.
مساء الخير يا ست.
Masa al-khair. Sit.
ست.
It's like telling her. I'm gonna remember madam as just telling the woman sit. Huh? You mean 27 million? Okay, we got through that lesson. Alright, we did some Levantine Arabic. Do I want to do the next one? Koine Greek. Is this pronounced Koine Greek? I think it's pronounced Koine. No. Do I want to? Let's do it. And then I'll have to search far and wide and long and hard for other languages to learn on the internet. Well, I would say a big language has more than 27 speakers. Really? Why? One moment. I shall go AFK for a moment. Alright, yeah. You're always welcome to lurk. I said Greek, right? Alright. Wow, readings from the New Testament. I think maybe this is why it kind of like, the course has it. Like Mango Languages has a course on Koine Greek, but it's mostly useful for reading the New Testament. Sorry, but German is a language? What do you mean? Am I going to do this? Fine, let's do this. Just out of curiosity. So, I guess instead of calling it biblical Greek, it's Koine Greek. Conversational goals. Read the first section of John's prologue. Grammar goals. Learn the pronouns aftos. Oh, they are different pronouns. Aftos. Oh, aftos, utos. Be introduced to nominative, genitive, dative, accusative. Learn the imperfect copula. Learn the present indicative, active, first and third singular. Use prepositions with cases. Ooh, look at that. Ev, Siv, Thea, Chris, Pros. Jeez.
Εν αρχή είναι ο λόγος, και ο λόγος είναι προς τον Θεόν, και Θεός είναι ο λόγος. Ούτως είναι εν αρχή προς τον Θεόν. Πάντα δι' αυτού εγένετο, και χωρίς αυτού εγένετο ουδέ εν. Ο γέγονεν εν αυτό ζωή είναι, και η ζωή είναι το φως των ανθρώπων. Και το φως εν τη σκοτία φαίνει, και η σκοτία αυτό ου κατέλαβεν.
He seems pretty quiet to me. Alright, why is he so quiet? In the beginning was the word logos. Yes, is logos. So ancient Greek or Koine Greek had extra marks.
Εν αρχή είναι ο λόγος.
Εν αρχή είναι
ο λόγος. Εν αρχή είναι ο λόγος.
Okay.
Και ο λόγος είναι προς τον Θεόν. Και Θεός είναι ο λόγος.
This is actually saying, and God was the word. I mean, whatever.
Και Θεός είναι ο λόγος. Ούτως είναι εν αρχή προς τον Θεόν.
I mean, equations are the same either way you flip them around, but still. Could make an emphatic difference.
Ούτως είναι εν αρχή προς τον Θεόν. Ούτως είναι εν αρχή προς τον Θεόν. Πάντα δι' αυτού εγένετο, και χωρίς αυτού εγένετο ουδέ εν. Ο γέγονεν εν αυτό ζωή είναι, και η ζωή είναι το φως των ανθρώπων. Και το φως εν τη σκοτία φαίνει, και η σκοτία αυτό ου κατέλαβεν.
Okay, next.
Εν αρχή είναι ο λόγος.
Yeah, I thought so. In, archi,
En.
en,
Αρχή.
archi, en archi, in,
In.
en, archi, in, o logos.
Εν αρχή είναι ο λόγος.
Doesn't it seem very... But see, okay, so what's this tilde? Why do you have a tilde?
In. Αρχή. Ο.
Oh,
Λόγος.
it's like polytonic, but
Ημί.
imi.
Ημί. Ημί.
Okay, I am imi. Imi is the form under which you would find the verb to be in a Kini dictionary. I want to hear her read this.
Ημί.
I am is the form under which you would find the verb to be in a Koine dictionary.
Was it Koine? I couldn't tell. I was thinking modern Greek, that spelling or something. Koine.
Ημί.
I am is the form under which you would find the verb to be in a Koine dictionary.
Okay.
Now try and say, I am.
Imi.
Ημί. In.
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 Past tense.
In.
Means was or used to be or was being, referring to someone other than I or you. It is in the imperfect tense, one of several past tenses used in Koine Greek. It is a form of the verb
Ημί.
I am. Just as in English, this verb is rather irregular, so you will be introduced to its various forms gradually as we proceed.
I want to hear this. Kutura. Why is it saying that?
Koine Greek. Koine Greek.
Alright. Yes, I knew this about Greek. Because they don't put it by... They use the first person singular present tense.
In.
For the dictionary, I think. In.
In.
Ime.
Ημί.
Imi. In.
In. Ο λόγος.
O logos.
Ο λόγος.
That I knew already. O logos.
Ο λόγος.
Imi.
Ημί.
In.
In.
O logos.
Ο λόγος.
In o logos.
Ο λόγος in.
Okay, o logos in.
Η αρχή.
Η αρχή. O logos. Yes, I know it's masculine. Let's hear what she says
Ο
to say.
λόγος.
Is a masculine noun.
Η αρχή.
Η
Is
αρχή.
feminine. In Koine, gender is sometimes natural. Man is masculine, woman is feminine, but usually just a matter of grammar. The definite article
Ο.
marks masculine nouns,
Η.
is used with feminine nouns, and
Το.
with neuter nouns. Many masculine nouns end in
Ως.
and many feminine nouns end in
Η.
but there are exceptions. The definite article will always be a reliable guide to gender.
Yeah, okay. Next. Η αρχή.
Η αρχή.
Imi.
Ημί.
Imi. In.
In.
Ο λόγος.
Ο λόγος.
Η αρχή.
Η αρχή. Εν.
En.
Εν.
En η αρχή.
Εν αρχή.
En αρχή. Okay, maybe it's...
Εν.
Yeah, okay.
Here's something, try this one. Here's something new. How do you say, in the beginning?
En
Literally.
español.
Εν.
Oh, Mike. I was looking for the example they're talking about. Αρχή.
Εν. Η αρχή.
Η αρχή. Η αρχή. What's the difference?
Αρχή.
The only difference is there's tilde over it. Hey, Mike. Koine Greek.
Εν.
Koine Greek, I guess.
After prepositions like
Εν.
Koine nouns and adjectives will
Koine.
assume a new form, called a case,
Αρχή.
is in the dative case, which is always used after.
Εν.
Okay.
The noun changes in two ways. The
Dative
accent
case.
changes its shape, and a small line appears under the final letter. This is a tiny,
Ή.
the Greek letter iota, written under
Α. Ή.
or.
Ο.
It is called iota subscript, and will often alert you to the dative case. For now, just learn the phrase
Εν αρχή.
as a unit.
Yeah, that's what she said, Koine. This reminds me of the Romanian comma for S and T. Yeah, it's underneath, isn't it? Comma? Is it a comma? Is it a comma? It goes... We go this way or this way? Does it go... Yeah, Romanian goes this way, right? Under the letter. The accent changes its shape, and a small line appears under the final letter. The accent changes its shape. Well, I wish they showed me the nominative form next to it. A, E, or O. It's called iota subscript. And tells me it's in the dative case. For now.
Εν αρχή.
Anarchy. Anarchy. Oh my god, it almost sounds like this. It almost sounds like Dutch.
Energie.
Anarchy. In the beginning.
Energie.
Oh no, in the beginning was energy.
Εν αρχή.
In English, we need the definite article, the, when we translate.
Εν αρχή.
One reason why John may have omitted it is that he is repeating the first words of the book of Genesis, as they appear in the 3rd century BC Greek translation of the Hebrew Bible, known as the Septuagint. The Greek translator imitated the grammar of the Hebrew original of Genesis chapter 1, verse 1, which also lacks the definite article.
Wow. That's probably because Hebrew didn't use... Wait, what? Wait, Hebrew uses articles? Yeah. Schönze. Did you have to find the keystrokes for those, Mike? Nate's been really good with the Dutch. He's been asking me, he's like, how do you type these diacritics again? Next. Copy paste. Good job. When all else fails, copy paste works quite well. Copy this bus to that. Wait, those are actually Twitch. The word was ologos I. No, ologos in.
Ο λόγος ειν.
Copy pate. Oh, but you know, this word means duck.
Pato.
Now I want, oh my god, you know what I haven't had in a long time? I haven't had Peking duck crepe. Anarchy.
Εν αρχή.
Anarchy in ologos.
Εν
Logos.
αρχή είναι ο λόγος.
See, actually saying it logos.
Λόγος.
Yeah, he is.
Εν αρχή είναι ο λόγος.
Lots of notes here.
Ο λόγος.
Connotes the faculties of reason and speech. For Stoic philosophy,
Ο λόγος.
designated the divine power that made and maintained the material world. In John's native Jewish culture, God's word, Aramaic memro, was sometimes used to express God's interventions in human time and space, such as when he spoke to Moses in the burning bush, Exodus 3. One or more of these connotations is certainly intended when John uses
ο λόγος
as a title for Christ.
You know, when I was in high school, we read a little bit of the Bible. But not for what you would think. We read a little bit of the Bible because it was literature. It was a form of literature, and they wanted us to read that kind of English. So these things just make me laugh still. Every time I try to read the Bible, I've tried to read the Bible cover to cover before, and every time I start reading it, I'm just like, and this is just purely my opinion, I'm sorry if anybody gets offended, but you really shouldn't, because people should be allowed their own opinions. I just think God, as he's depicted in the first beginning chapters of the Bible, in the Old Testament, God is a little kid. He's a spoiled little kid that wants his own way only. I mean, come on. They build a tower so that they can communicate with each other, and God says, nope, smash. Forget that tower. Screw that tower. You're not allowed to talk to each other. Tower of Babel, of course, I'm talking about. Every time I read that, I'm like, no. God's just a little spoiled little rotten kid. Which is not too far from the truth, because apparently at one point, if you look at the actual history of the writing of the various parts of the Bible, that part of the Bible, I'm pretty sure, was written during a period of time for a boy king. So of course they might describe God in a very infantile or childish way. So it just highly amuses me. But yes, so we're learning this learning Koine Greek for a historical and cultural significance. And because it was used for the Bible, then we're just reading the Bible from a literary perspective. Why have the Tower of when you have the Tower of Hanoi? Is there a Tower of Hanoi?
In English, was can link words together. He was early. She was a nurse. It was difficult. To say that something existed, English adds the word there, even though we are not pointing to a place. There was a man. Koine Greek simply uses
in
without any extra word such as there.
Yeah, it's fine. Okay, next. It's a puzzle. Wait, what's a puzzle? Tower of Hanoi? What, is it a puzzle game or something? Are you alright, Mike?
In.
You have to translate the whole thing.
In.
O andros. To say there was a man, you say in o andros. I'm trying to remember in the beginning. There was a beginning. So wait. So you'd say in archos. Archi. You know, archi.
Αρχήν.
Archiin. Wait, it comes after. Oh, no, it comes after.
Αρχήν.
Archiin.
Αρχήν.
A beginning was. So for man, you would probably say androsin.
Αρχήν.
Yeah, because it has freer word order.
Word order in Koine Greek is freer than it is in English. We could also say
in αρχή.
Oh, sorry,
but
right
the emphasis would shift a bit from beginning to was. Details like word order are sometimes a matter of style, and may vary from one New Testament author to another.
I'm getting hungry now. I'm looking for an emote. Okay, next. Oh, there's more notes. Wow, they're giving me lots of notes.
If you are very observant, you may have noticed that the accent on the last letter of
it has
changed to
Αρχή.
in the phrase
Αρχήν.
This shift from an acute accent to a grave accent happens when another word follows immediately. We will always accent words correctly for their context, but you needn't be concerned about these fine points right now.
Αρχή. 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 Αρχήν. Αρχή.
Huh.
Now, can you figure out the best way to say, there was a word?
Logosin.
Λόγοσιν.
Logosin. Yeah, I figured that one out. What the? I did not mean to do that. Sorry, just... Alright, logosin.
Λόγοσιν. Ο νόμος.
Ο νόμος.
Ο νόμος.
In the 3rd century BC, the Greek translators of the Hebrew scriptures chose the Greek word for law to translate the Hebrew Torah, which actually means something more like instruction. In the New Testament,
νόμος.
Can mean either a civil law or the law given to Moses on Sinai.
Yeah, so many mistranslations, eh? This could also, you know what? This could also mean suggestions. Like advice, but not things that you have to obey. That's what makes me laugh about this stuff.
In the 3rd century,
What am I
nice.
doing?
Now practice saying
Ο νόμος.
the law.
Ο νόμος.
Ο νόμος. Νόμοσιν.
Νόμοσιν. Ο αμνός.
Ο άμνος. Ο άμνος. Ah? Άμνος. Άμνος.
Ο αμνός.
Ο άμνος.
Ο αμνός.
Ο άμνος. Ο νόμος.
Ο νόμος.
Language Lab. He says we're smart. He's smart. Ο άμνος.
Ο αμνός.
Amnos.
Αμνός.
Amnos. Amnosin. There was a lamb. Amnosin.
Αμνόσιν.
Amnosin. Αρχήν.
Αρχήν.
Logosin.
Logosin.
Okay, we got through a little bit of that Koine Greek. Koine Greek. Abnosin. Abnosin. You got lamb eyes. You got lamb eyes. He has horns. It's a secret, okay? Nobody can see his horns. Okay, that was interesting. Alright. So I think that's enough of that one. And I think I'm gonna do some Russian now. Take a break from that. So I did 3 new languages. We're up to 107 languages streamed. 107. Just added these 3. And those are the only... Okay, so... Any other languages that I want to learn, I'm going to have to find resources for. These are all the ones that I have resources for. 107. Maybe a bit more. Depends. Let's see. Those are the ones I streamed, because they're easy to stream, but there's... yeah, well, actually, no, I have more. Like, I have Sinhala, that's on Live Lingua project, and Fijian, these. And then these are pending on Duolingo. So, but I do have some on Live Lingua that I could look at. See, Moroccan Arabic is on Live Lingua. And so is Syrian Arabic. Oh, I forgot. There's also Biblical Hebrew. I mean, if I did Koine Greek because I didn't think it was necessarily Biblical Greek, but there's Biblical Hebrew I could do at some point too. We can make it 108 languages at some point. Oh, fine. I'll probably end up adding that too at some point. Biblical Hebrew. You want me to do Biblical Hebrew? Should I do Biblical Hebrew? Are we taking a vote? 10-second vote. Do I do Biblical Hebrew or do I just move on now? Maybe next time. Goes under Hebrew. Yeah, actually, it's Semitic. Afroasiatic. I think it goes here. I don't remember what I did. There's, well, yeah, Live Lingua does have more languages that I could look into. If I do, because the pirate is free. Do you want me to do some pirate again? When is Pirate Day? I could do pirate again on Mango Languages. There's pirate. I forgot that I did that. Did I actually include that in my list somewhere? Did I include pirate as a language that I've streamed before? I don't think I did. I have streamed it before. It's from an Icelandic TV show. Okay, you know, I forgot to include pirate as a language that I've streamed from Mango Languages. I have to remember to add it. Okay, we'll add pirate. Let's do pirate on Mango Languages, since she mentioned it. I haven't done pirate in a while. I did it once when Gia and GBGG were here chatting. I was like, I can do pirate. I'm not kidding, see? This is fun. Should I do a review? Recap? I already did a recap. Okay, let's start from the beginning.
Blow me down, the ship's becalmed.
Blow me down.
Belay your carousing and haul wind smartly.
All me duty to you, Captain. The ship be now a-sailing at full speed.
Me hearty. A fine gentleman of fortune be ye.
If that's programming, I'm not going to do it.
Finer still with a lass and some booty, I fancy.
Is that what it's called in Danish? Wait, what is that?
Rovarsproget. Rovarsproget.
What is that? This is the language of robbers.
Rovarspråket.
Why? The formula for encoding is simple. Every consonant spelling matters, not pronunciation, is doubled. What? And an O is inserted in between. Vowels are left intact. What? No. Don't even get me started on the whole pig Latin. Blow me down, the ships be calmed. Belay your carousing and haul wind smartly. All me duty to you, captain. The ship be now a sailing at full speed. Arr, me hearty, a fine gentleman of fortune be ye. Aye, and finer still, with a lass and some booty, I fancy. Stubborn. Oh my god, that's painful, Mike. Yeah, that's painful. That's kind of probably worse than Pig Latin. So how do you pronounce that? Oh, no, pirate's more fun.
Blow me down, the ships be calmed. Blow me down.
Blow me down.
Blow me down
is an expression of shock or surprise. There are a lot of colorful pirate phrases that mean the same thing, and we'll learn a couple more soon. Be careful using it referring to someone else, though. To
blow a man down
means to kill him.
Hold on, I gotta go back.
Listen to say, by the end of this chapter, you'll be able to. By the end of this chapter, you'll be able to easily participate.
Blow me down, the ships be calmed. Belay your carousing and haul wind smartly.
All me duty to you, Captain. The ship be now a-sailing at full speed.
Arr, me hearty, a fine gentleman of fortune be ye.
Aye, and finer still with a lass and some booty, I fancy.
Come on, Mike, don't you want to be a pirate?
Blow me down.
It's about as good as being a Viking, isn't it? I do have a very piratey game that I need to play.
Blow a man down.
Blow me down.
Blow me down.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, they had guns and rifles that shoot you, blow you down.
Be calmed.
Be calmed. That's actually just Old English.
Be calmed.
Or, sorry, Middle English.
Be calmed.
A ship will get
be calmed
by a lack of wind, but poor sailing skills or a lazy crew definitely won't help. Get your men working, or make them walk the plank.
Get working or walk the plank. Let's just be pirates. Huh? I love it. I love this stuff, don't I? I do.
Nice. Now practice saying
be calmed.
Not moving. Stationary.
Be calm.
Blow me down.
Blow me down.
Captain Sableton. Captain Sableton? Who is that? Sabretooth?
Blow me down.
Blow me down. Be calmed.
Be calm.
The ships be calmed.
The ships be calmed.
Blow me down. The ships be calmed.
Blow me down. The ships be calmed. Terfounder.
Terfounder. Extra R's. Oh yeah, I have to add extra R's.
Make sure to add extra R's onto lots of words when speaking like a pirate.
I don't know. You're gonna
This
sound like
will
a cat.
happen a lot at the end of words ending in a vowel.
Don't
like
forget
here,
the extra
where
R's.
to turns to
Tur.
Just remember,
Her.
a pirate's favorite letter is
Arr.
Arr. Arr. Arr. Yes, I have the lion today because his mate's at work. He's in the office. Well, I mean, he works even when he's here, but he's at the office today.
Tur.
Arr.
make sure to try to say to sink.
Turfounder.
Turfounder. B.
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 Yes, no conjugations in pirate.
Keep in mind that a pirate usually doesn't change the form of or
Is it
conjugate
6:30? Oh,
the
geez.
verb to be. If you want to sound like a true buccaneer, avoid using am, is, or are.
Captain Sabretooth. Captain Sabletine. Captain. Oh, jeez, this is not working. Oh, Captain.
Kaptein.
Okay, the Google Translate extension pops up before I finish highlighting what I want it to translate. It's annoying.
Kaptein Sabeltann.
Captain Sableton. Did you have a Captain Sabretooth when you were growing up, Mike?
Using what you've learned, see if you can figure out how to say
the
ship is sinking.
To flounder?
The ship be foundering.
Oh, sorry, be foundering. The ship be foundering.
The ship be foundering.
Get rid of the G. Yes, we did.
Did you notice something else? If you have a word ending in ing, get rid of the G and just say in.
Yeah, I think English does that quite a lot anyways. We're all kind of pirates to begin with. To founder? Which one do they want?
Founder.
Yeah. So basically, to founder is really to founder. The ship be foundering.
The ship be foundering.
Foundering.
Shiver me timbers.
I love that one. Shiver me. You know, I have a pirate game that I need to play. What was it called again? Oh my god, it's on my PlayStation 3 still.
Shiver me timbers.
Shiver me timbers. I should probably stream that. I already started playing it, but it's not, so it won't be a full playthrough, but I like the shiver me timbers.
The phrase
shiver me timbers
is thought to come from the feeling of shock from a ship running aground or being blasted by a cannon.
That kind of makes sense, like timber, like the timber. Shiver me timbers. Timber. He's like shaking it, right? Yes, timber. It's like the timber in the ship gets shaken when it gets hit. That makes sense.
How do you say, holy cow?
Shiver me timbers.
Shiver me timber.
Turfounder.
Turfounder.
The ship be foundering.
The ship be foundering.
Shiver me timbers.
Shiver me timber.
Shiver me timbers, the ship be foundering. Levering bin. Huh? What? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Yeah, I know what. You order something, Mike? Shiver me timbers, the ship be foundering.
Shiver me timbers, the ship be foundering. Brush me barnacles.
That popped up above the Wikipedia leak. Oh.
Brush me barnacles.
I didn't order anything.
Brush me barnacles.
Brush me barnacles. Oh, they're telling me what barnacles are. I was just about to ask. Because I don't remember exactly.
Barnacles are saltwater crustaceans that attach themselves to the hulls or bottoms of ships. The more barnacles that attach, the slower the ship goes. So from time to time, pirates have to land somewhere and turn their ship on its side to clean the barnacles off. Don't stay too long when cleaning off barnacles. This leaves you and your crew defenseless to other pirates that might come along.
How are you, Kitfu? It's been a while. Happy Lunar New Year to you too. Not quite yet though. 6 a.m. here. Like another 12 more hours, I think. Hello. How are you today? We're learning a little bit of pirate.
Let's hear you say, well, I'll be.
Oh, that's not shiver me timbers. Brush me barnacles?
Brush me barnacles.
Almost 2 a.m. in Malaysia. Yes, but the new moon isn't until... I don't know how many hours ahead you are. But the new moon isn't for another 12 hours. So almost 2 a.m. in Malaysia. So 12 hours. So it should be about 2 p.m. in Malaysia would be Lunar New Year. So what do you do you celebrate Lunar New Year, I guess? What do you do for Lunar New Year in Malaysia? Founder.
Founder.
The ship be foundering.
The ship be foundering.
Ah. Shiver me timbers.
Shiver me timbers.
Brush me barnacles.
Brush me barnacles.
+8 there? Okay. Yeah, you're 8 hours ahead.
Are ye come?
Are ye come? Is that really you?
Are ye come? Are ye come?
Are ye come? The ship be foundering.
The ship be foundering.
Oh. Was this one Shiver Me Timbers? Yeah, Shiver Me Timbers.
Shiver me timbers.
Usually we visit relatives during the first 2 days. Yeah, that is kind of what happens with my family too. We just have like Chinese New Year dinner and stuff, but since I'm nowhere near my family anymore because I moved, I just figured I'd do something different for Chinese New Year's this year.
Shiver me timbers.
Oh man, do I want to order? I just realized maybe I want to order food tomorrow. Maybe I want to order dim sum tomorrow. It's no big deal. I mean, it's my family. It's fine. I need to move.
Shiver me timbers.
I don't mind creating new, different traditions. Well, I'll be. Brush me barnacles.
Brush me barnacles. Brush me barnacles.
Is that really you? So yeah, so fundamentally I'm trying to find something different to do for Lunar New Year, and the Lego stuff came up. Are ye come?
Are ye come?
Brush me barnacles. Are ye come?
Brush me barnacles. Are ye come?
Why am I trying to remember this? But because it's fun. Shiver me timbers.
Shiver me timbers.
Brush me barnacles.
Brush me barnacles.
Are ye come?
Are ye come?
Brush me barnacles. Are ye come?
Brush me barnacles. Are ye come?
B.
B.
Shiver me timbers. The ship be foundering.
Shiver me timbers. The ship be foundering.
Shiver me timbers. The ship be foundering. Okay, we're done with that one. Okay, that's it for that now. Next language. Let's do I'm going to do a little bit of Russian. I've been trying to brush up on Russian. I'm going through Russian or Mondly languages. Now, I've had Mondly languages as I've had a free membership to Mondly languages for years. I should really make use of that. I lost 1 star on this because I mistyped the English answer.
Племянник.
Plenianic. Nick.
Племянник.
Plem, not plem. Plem. So what have you been up to, Kiku? What interesting things have you been doing? I don't remember if you told me you were learning different languages or not. This is my niece. Plem, yan. Oh, hold on. Plyan Nitsa. I think. Is there 2 N's? Plyanitsa. Это моя племянница. Это мой племянник.
Это мой племянник.
I forgot to play the audio before. Uncle. Дядя.
Дядя.
Дядя. Это мой дядя. Это
мой дядя.
Это мой дядя. Тетя.
Тетя.
Это
моя тетя.
Plem. Yan. Itza. Это моя племянница.
Это моя племянница.
Это мой дядя. Да.
Да.
Это мой дядя. Это мой племянник. My typing for Russian is still slow.
Это мой племянник.
Does anybody want to do type racer in a multi-language type racer? Different languages. It's fun. Это мой дядя. Это мой дядя.
Это мой дядя.
Это моя тетя. Это моя тетя.
Это моя тетя.
Семья. Семья.
Это вся ваша семья?
Это вся ваша семья. Да.
Да.
Племянник. Это мой племянник.
Это мой племянник.
Это моя тетя.
Это моя тетя.
Это моя тетя. Это моя тетя.
Это моя племянница.
So this is what I lost 1 star last time because I mistapped the M and is before.
Это моя племянница.
I hate when I make mistakes like that. It's because it's not, and I actually said the right thing. I just tapped the wrong thing. Really? Да. Это все ваша семья.
Это вся ваша семья?
Это вся ваша семья. Yay.
Племянник.
Это моя племянница. Это мой племянник. Дядя. Племянница. Тетя. Это мой дядя. Это моя тетя.
Да. Это вся ваша семья.
Yes, Russian. Gia, you just missed it. It was one whole lesson. It's a language spoken in Russia. Well, I'm glad you know that. Alright. So, next one. This one will be fun. I know this one's always fun for Mike. Oh, I'm typing in Russian still. I totally didn't have to Google that. No, you did not. That's good. Oh, wait, they're having a special. Hey, guys. I don't know if you can afford 40% off, but there you go. Lifetime. In case people want to know how to get Ling up. I don't know why. Oh, because I'm not logged in yet. But I think once I'm logged in, it won't tell me that because I have it already. 40% off of 0. I'm sorry. I know what that's like. Well, 99 US dollars is like 75 euros, I think. Alright. I only got two crowns here. I need the 3 crowns. She has lots of shoes. I would just say she has lots of shoes.
佢有好多對鞋。
Oh my god, she's loud on stream. I'm sorry. Let me turn that down. I don't know why this is always loud.
佢有好多對鞋。
Is she still loud? Here you go.
佢有好多對鞋。
That's a lot of dinero. Mucho dinero. I know. Hey! I also prefer no signing. Huh? What do you mean no signing?
賣
It's to buy. Wait, is that to buy or sell? That's to sell. Low tone. Free download is too high of a price. What? I should tie the shoelace.
我應該綁鞋帶。
我應該 Wait.
我應該綁鞋帶。
應該 Wait, that's right. Tie shoelace.
我應該綁鞋帶。我應該綁鞋帶。
Okay, she sounds quiet to me.
我應該綁鞋帶。
Bong? Is she saying bong? There is a shoe repair shop here. 呢度有間呢度有 shoe repair shop. No. 呢度有大間 No. Hi. It's gotta be one of these two. 呢度有間 Oh, wait. 呢度有間Hi. No, it's gotta have this character for shoe. A cobbler. Sorry, what's a huh? Oh, cobblers, yes, I guess. That would be a shoe repair. I think. Yeah. I hadn't thought about that before. I don't know. Is it? Well, there's a food item. There you go. Yes, you're right. Yeah, I hadn't actually thought about that in a long time because I haven't been reading a lot of fiction. Also this. So which type of cobbler are you talking about? And there's also food. Also, no, not place. Ooh, okay. Food. Mixed drink. Really? Why so many different uses? Huh. The etymology of this word, the one who illegally forges shoes. You think you're getting a shoe, but it's actually a non-shoe. Well, maybe you're just getting a shoe passport. A passport in a shoe? 2 in 1? Why not? Sounds like a good idea. This shoe shop sells leather shoes. This shoe shop sells leather shoes.
呢間鞋店賣皮鞋。
呢間鞋店賣皮鞋。呢間鞋店。
呢間鞋店賣皮鞋。
Oh wait.
呢間鞋店賣皮鞋。
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 皮鞋。Okay. Past shoe? There we go. Shoe port? You do need both to travel. Oh, well, you could travel barefoot if you want, but not recommended, I think, and a lot of places might not let you in. Past shoes. Because we live in an era where coining this word is imperative. Yes, well, I think Nate's gonna like this whole conversation. Hold on. Let me just do this. Sport? I don't know if I can do this right. I approve making up new words. I wouldn't, but anyone else is free to do so. Sport. It's even sporter. I think shoeport made more sense. Made more sense. I don't know. Ni doi hai. Ni doi hai. Gum. Oh, come. I forget this one. It means fit. This pair of shoes fits, but
呢對鞋啱着。
啱着. Juk. Yes, that's what I thought. But I would say juk in Cantonese. 呢對鞋啱着. The world gets smaller, and yet the distance is still the same. Yeah, it's only digitally smaller. He sells his sneakers. Koi, my, koi, doi, bo hai.
佢賣佢對波鞋。
You know, I'm pretty sure I've heard words like this growing up. My mom would say things like this on the phone or something. I don't know, or maybe she's just said that to me before and I just forgot it, but it comes back. The The world gets smaller, people grow taller, but I'm just baller. Mike, you're a Viking. Are you taller than the Dutch? He sells his shoes. Koi mai, koi mai, koi doi bo hai.
佢賣佢對波鞋。
Does that sound different? Koi. Does she sound different than me?
佢賣佢對波鞋。
Maybe it's a little more. Not as open. Koi.
佢賣佢對波鞋。
Dropping bars like I'm a clumsy smith. Blacksmith. Baller, shot caller, Chevy Impala. Gotta hit the highway my way, but there's gotta be a better way. Oh, you had to mention the Chevy Impala. I've been like secretly binging on Supernatural again. They have a Chevrolet Impala in there. I probably botched those lyrics, but it's a song, I swear. Koi. You hear lots of Y's after? Koi. Yeah, I want to live among Vikings. You do indeed, huh? I can tell. This pair of shoes is very small. Ni doi hai. Ni doi hai. Tai. Ni doi hai. Tai sai.
佢着紅色高踭鞋。
She wears red high heels. This means high or tall, and that's shoe, and this probably means heel. I get to wear non-horned helmets and sail those narrow ships.
啱着。
Amjuk. Oh, they pronounce it as amjuk? Amjuk. Yay! I didn't lose a star. Yay! Okay, that's enough Cantonese for now. Alright! Wow, it's 7 p.m. already. Dutch practice time. Dutch grammar time. Definitely Dutch grammar time. Maybe working on this. That's so Mike. Congrats, Faith. Little Choi wanna be a bot. That's the song. Really? Let's see how Ravenfall's going. My crafting is 258. Why? So it takes forever to craft now. Like to get the crafting level back up. Alright. Enough games and demos. Oh, do I have enough to type this in? No, I don't. Alright, putting this in the just studying category. They won't give me my language learning category. At least give me a studying category. Dutch grammar time. Was it 2.5 hours stream so far? Maybe I can do some Dutch grammar for a little bit. Let's grab my Dutch grammar book. To study is to chat with yourself. You like grammar? Honestly, I think my Dutch grammar is at B1 level. I mean, I make mistakes when I'm in a rush or I don't have time to think about the grammar while I'm constructing Dutch sentences. But when you give me grammar exercise, I'm like, okay. And I think last week I streamed, and I think I did read this already. Yeah. Don't need to read that right now. How is Dutch grammar? Like German grammar, but simpler. What's an overview? What do you mean overview of Dutch grammar? You want overview of Dutch grammar. Let's see. V2 word order, minimal conjugation, and no declensions. Some of it's a lot like English. Yeah, I would say the grammar is a lot more closer to English grammar, with like no declensions, minimal conjugation. Yeah, it's just the word order. Honestly, people asked me this before. It's like, what was the hardest part of learning Dutch? I said it was the word order, the V2 word order, like not the basic word order. Basic word order for Dutch simple sentences is subject, verb, object. SVO, subject, verb, object. I have an apple. Ik heb een apple. Subject, you know. But if you want to say things like ik heb een appel omdat ik gisteren heb ik gisteren de bold. Oh, this got more complicated as an example than I thought it would be. Heb gedaan. They do things like this.
Ik heb een appel omdat ik gisteren de boodschappen heb gedaan.
So this first one is normal subject, verb, object. But then here, don't ask me why. This all goes to the end afterwards or something. Wait, no, is that right? Yeah, it all goes to the end. But the natural. That's the natural V2 word order. I have the shopping done. So this has to go here. And this goes to the end. It's like V2 word order to me, after learning other languages, it feels like V2 word order is basically subject, verb, object mixed with subject, object, verb, because you put this verb at the end. Like subject, verb, object. Subject, object, verb. Yeah, exactly. Subject, verb, object. Wow. No, I think there's a definition for V2. I don't think they consider English to be V2 because we don't do... I'm trying to find a good example. It'll come up as I do the grammar exercises. Yeah. I think in Dutch you can go heb gedaan. I think you can go heb gedaan or gedaan heb. Either one's correct in English, in Dutch for that construction, Mike. I'm pretty sure. But I think one might be more commonly heard. I don't know. Dutch should be learned with slots like German. They do similar word order flips, but Dutch sometimes maintain the word order. Then maintain the word order that English and other languages do conjugated verb first at the end. Yeah, whereas German puts the conjugated verb as the very last verb. Yeah, I did notice some differences between German and Dutch in that regard. I don't remember all the differences. I recognize it when I see it, and I'm like, huh. Okay, so where was I last? Yep, English is not V2. Bijvoeglijk naamwoord. Am I on that? Oh, okay, yeah, we are. We are on this. So we are on adjectives. Okay, remnants of declensions. Because the adjectives kind of have some. Oh, geez. I need to move. I need to move, you little guy. I need to move, you little lion. Oh, I'm gonna mute my desktop. Because there's no sound coming from the desktop anyways. I'm gonna listen to some music. Yeah, English is not V2, so we don't want to do things like that. But I mean, English does things like... Actually, yeah. A good example is like gisteren. Or let's just keep simple present tense. Vandaag ga ik naar school. Compare that. Dutch has that basic V2 word order. Today go I to school, but English will still say, today I go to school. I'm going to store, is it in or is it? Yeah, Dutch is V2. Definitely V2. Verkleinwoorden. Alright, so I'm on bijvoeglijk, naamwoord. Adjectives. Adjectief. Have them Germanic slots, which is very flat. I'm coining Germanic slots. Are you talking about like the different parts of the sentence for the V2 languages? Speaking of, I'm curious. Why do I always lose? Seriously? Oh, I'm trying to prevent the gaming, the gambling addiction here. Okay, there we go. I'm happy. No, wait, that didn't give me enough back. Oh yes, I am not a gambling man. Very low odds, but you win like 20 times something. Yeah, I don't know if I should adjust the slots or not, or let's just leave it. I like low risk regardless of reward. Alright. I need some music while I do this. What am I gonna listen to while I do this? Am I in a mood? Do I want to listen to I don't know. What do we have here? Did I listen to this already? This song is kind of boring. Honestly, the only good thing about that song is the music. I have Millennium. Actually, does With Temptation have a new album? No, they don't. Forsaken, yeah, Aftermath. I didn't hear this one yet. feel, you know, I haven't been in the mood for Within Temptation. I do like Within Temptation. They are a Dutch band, but I haven't been in the mood for it. Oh, yes. Oh, so yeah, you know what I can do? I can do this. You guys can't see what I'm doing. Actually, can I put that in like a new window or something? I guess not. No, wrong one. Whoops. Where's my music channel? Chrome tab. To music. There we go. Alright, Mike. Your Norwegian buddy is up. Nice song. Like this one. I like. And how did Dutch come to me Nederlands? Ask a Duchess. And how is I am not a Duchess. Okay, maybe. I'm kidding. Enfield. Huh? Everyone really appreciates D. The music is streaming in the Discord. And this music is in that Discord. This mark sounds super archaic. Wait, mark for what? Mark worm? Oh dears, guys. Alright, let's see about these things that I need to. I really need to do some Dutch grammar. I want to do some Dutch grammar, and then I want to play more Final Fantasy XIV because I have like 4 days left. Zelfstandig naamwoord. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, if you have a noun in the singular with a da word, the adjective gets an E in the front. If you have a noun in the singular with a het word, with a het, if it's a het word, oh, this is complicated. I'll just show you the little chart here. Nate, is that you I hear? So this is the little table, the top here. I didn't think about this carefully. I really should get a second camera, shouldn't I? Maybe. I don't know. I don't really want to stream the book, though, because I don't want to get into trouble. How are you, Nate? Nate's back. Huh?
It's very windy.
Yeah, I know. Zelfstandig naamwoord. Name word. Head word. That's the word everything branches off of. If I'm correct, in the big dog, dog is the head. Huh? What? Did we say head word? You associate a country with land, which you associate with worms because there's worms in the lands, I guess. The big fry. Fry is the head. Boy. Oh boy. Okay, I had some grammar done before I have dinner. Oefeningen. Okay, the first one. I wonder what's for dinner. Oh, I already know. I'm ordering a burger. Oh, I want the same burger as last time, honey. Wow, Nate, your new phone is a little heftier. I'm impressed. How do you like the camera? Oh yeah, you took some pictures today.
That's right, I took some pictures today.
So how do you like the camera? You know, I'm still torn about this whole little screen thing where it wraps.
Yeah.
Like, I actually don't even like that. Like, but never mind. Ordering my food. Can I order my thing again, or do I have to specify? I want my burger. Where's my burger? I don't want extra sauce. Do I want extra sauce, Nate? No, because it's all mayo. This is what I've said about, like, there's so many different varieties of mayo here that you can get for your food here. And I'm like, I get tired of having mayonnaise after a while. I can actually order an extra egg. Nate? You know, ever since moving to Europe, I find it so strange that you can order when you order takeout or delivery, you can order alcoholic drinks. I feel like I'm in Quebec province. Not that I was ever in Quebec province when you could easily order from your phone or something, but just saying. Kind of burger. There's more than one kind of mayonnaise. Oh, there's this shop. There's this burger restaurant here called The Butcher. They make some really good burgers. It's basically, they have this burger that they call Benedict, and it's a burger with a fried egg in it. I think it's like got lettuce, tomatoes, the burger, and eggs. And I'm ordering a portobello mushroom with it and some bacon. So it's like a BLT with egg on top of a burger and a mushroom. It's maybe I should go to Quebec. It is actually. I always said that about Quebec City. It's it's very European. It's probably one of the most European like cities in Canada. But I kind of think that no, I guess it's more like New England. No, I mean New England, the northwest coast of the U.S., is maybe a little bit like Europe. This Benedict sounds good. It's very good. I'm already hungry. I've been thinking about it all day. And I just thought of something. The other Benedict is pretty good too. He's also pretty good too. Of an actor. I've never been to New England, but my brother is a Pats fan. Pats is which sport is that? What? Baseball? Okay, put these. Oh. Okay, so this exercise is they're giving me pictures and I have to put the right adjective under the picture. So the first one they put cat and they put leaf for sweet. So that sterk. Verdrietig. Yeah. Is he ziek? Wer is ziek? 5. I don't think I want to eat him though. What is that? What kind of football is that? I don't think I've heard of that. Verbaasd. Okay, the next one, she's surprised. Wait, do I have the lyrics showing for this? No, I don't. I actually really like this one. If we love, we lie. Oh, it's right here. It all belongs to the other side. We live, we love, we lie. Nuclear football? Gridiron football? Oh, because of my location, saying regular might not be welcomed. Wet, the one with the brown oval ball. No, I... No, Gia, I know you're from the States, so if you said soccer, I would know what you mean. the brown ball. No, that's more my speed. I prefer Biden to have that over other people. Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to trumpet any names. What? Are you politically punning? Like slim? Okay, I guess this one's supposed to be slim. He's smart. And then 7. I don't know what adjective goes with that. Oh, maybe crazy. Heck. Oh, sorry. 5 is scared. 8 is verbaasd. I would never. I would, but should I? That's the question. In Denmark, this would never be a problem, so I can forget about that stuff, and I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. I'm confused. 9. Vrolijk. Vrolijk. 10. I don't know, do Danish stuff. Then you just have to worry about getting eaten by Vikings. Maybe I should root for the Vikings. Their helmets have horns. He heard horns. Do you see his horns? He's got invisible horns. He just doesn't show it to us. Horns. 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 Stop. Stop. An Einhorn hat ein Horn. I think I remember that from Duolingo. Okay, I think 10 they want me to say lelijk, but I disagree. The puppy is cute. I don't know. 11. Boos. What's a one-horn? A rhino? No, Einhorner haben Horner und essen Horn. And they eat what? Croissants? Those German helmets Bismarck or the Kaiser would wear. Yes. No, yeah, it's a unicorn, one horn. Nashorn, nosehorn. Yes, nosehorn. Nosehorn. We need more rigid naming conventions. Well, the picture in 12 looks like a kid is getting scolded. What does stout mean in Dutch again? Naughty. Okay, yeah, okay. Stout is naughty. 13. He looks like he's wet. No, it's 14. I don't know what pictures they're showing me. So, oh yeah, I'm doing Dutch grammar from this book. What am I looking at? Is he rich? Oh, he's rich. That's money. And 15 is the US has many cultural foods such as pizza, pasta, and hamburgers. And souvlaki. Okay, next. Make sentences for the pictures. Use the adjectives. Okay. So they're giving, oh, I see. They're giving me examples. Okay, that's cool. And they actually did the first two for me to give me examples. Okay. So they did 2 already. So I should do number 3. Frankfurters, which we call Franks or Weenies. Yeah, he said Frankfurters, and now I'm thinking of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Nate. He said Frankfurters, and now I'm thinking about the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Which, I guess if I saw that when I was 10, might have been traumatizing. Could have been traumatizing if I watched that when I was 10, or possibly just a big eye-opener. Trying to think what 10-year-old me would have thought. Probably would have went, okay, next. You've never seen Frankfurter? Frank Sobs? You've never seen Rocky Horror Picture Show. It was originally a musical, a movie, I think. Or was it? Yeah, it was a film originally, 1975. Cult following. It's a pretty kind of, you just kind of have to take that as a kind of, I don't know. It is what it is. Okay. So I have to make sentences. Okay. De man is sterk. De vrouw. De vrouw is verdrietig. So I'm supposed to make 2 sentences. Well, the next one isn't really a sentence, but whatever. There. The next one, 4, is... Man, I'm blind. This is pretty easy. Like I said, I'm pretty sure my grammar is probably at B1 level. What am I listening to now? Okay, it's fine. Yeah. I've seen other stuff. Norse. That makes sense. I couldn't find it on Wiktionary. At least it's not on A2. Huh? Demanus. Oh, my grammar? Thankfully. Wait, what? My grammar is, I think, B1. We will see as I make my way through these grammar exercises. Right now I'm working on the A1 grammar exercises, then I'll do the A2. We'll see how well I do. 5. What's 5? The Frau is 5 is Frau is bang. And bange Frau. This is gonna be easy. 6. Slim. Well, maybe not. 7. The man is hack. And hacker man. 8. The Frau is verbast. And verbaste Frau. I forgot to cut my fingernails and it's bugging me for the typing. The grammar is better than me. She's had longer than you to learn it. Yeah, it should be better. Yeah, I started a long time ago, but I did take a break from it. But fundamentally, I don't think the grammar is that hard. Demand is... Hey, I believe in taking my time if I want to do things right. Demand is... What did I say for 9? Is vrolijk. I mean, I can learn it faster if I want to, but I don't see a point in doing that. If I don't have to. The hond is... I don't think this... I disagree with the sentence completely. I don't think this dog is ugly. Nate, I disagree. Do you think this dog is ugly, Nate? I think he's cute. He's
like a dog.
He's just a dog. He's just what a dog that kind of dog looks like. He's a pug. I think there's uglier dogs actually. Honey?
Yes.
The Frau is boss. And bose Frau. Many time procures such results. I waste time say a lot word one few words chick. Children don't know grammar and yet they are so good at it. Well, they get corrected. Its kind is stout. And stout kind. The man is not. And not. I I can't type, okay? I would even argue that the separation of noun and verb aren't as fundamental as we think. You don't need to know what happens inside of your body to lift your arm. Huh? Are you talking about needing to know grammar? Yeah, you can just learn stuff. I mean, anybody can learn to be a parrot and repeat things. To man is right. But if you want to write well, or even do creative writing, it's important to have a better grasp of the grammar basics of a language, and then maybe you can break the grammar rules. Right, Nate?
Yeah.
Alright. Next exercise. Okay, so there's an adjective in column A. Oh, okay. We have to put it in the sentence. Put it in the correct place and in the correct form of the sentence. Okay, so again, they did the first one, and so we've got hij heeft een grote hond. So they gave me the adjective groot and hij heeft een hond. So hij heeft een grote hond. 3. De hond heeft een lange staart. Lang. Heeft, I missed an F. The hond is zwart. German kids don't need to learn conjugation tables. Perfect analogy. I want to be a but like a person, but a sheep. You want to be a sheep? You want to be a sheeple? Doing something in practice can take a lot less than knowing the ins and outs of it in theory. Yeah, it's true. But I like the ins and outs of things in theory. I want to find my shepherd to take care of me, lol. Then you can find your Sherson. Oh dears. Perfect time for the pun, right? I think you're right. Learning the ins and outs should be after you learn the basics. A lot of stupid people are able to perform a lot of actions. We are all looking for that special someone. I hate the sharpest tool in the chip. I want to try to poke holes in the toolbox regardless. Huh? Now it says you can just follow him. Dancing lamb. I forgot about the dancing lamb thing, Nate.
Hmm? To the left, to the right, to the sky.
Yes, well I can't use the song on stream sadly, right?
No.
The pirate dance. Do the pirate jig. If you can't be the sharpest knife in the drawer, be the sharpest spoon. I don't know how you can be a sharp spoon. Hi is oak leaf. 6. Het is een lieve hond. They tried to trick me. I'll follow the dancing lamb. Mike is truly an inspiration. If there's a will, there's a way. You just gotta smith that way. 4 days left of my Final Fantasy game time. Het is mooie. Het weer. Het is mooie weer. 8. Small. De man en de hond. I can't type. Lopen op een. Oh, is it het pad or? Oh, I don't know. I think pad can be either het or da, and I don't know which one I'm thinking of. Because it could be smaller weg. Yeah, so open small pad. 9. Am I getting the same song? Or is this a new? Being a perfectly blunt object can still pierce. It's all a matter of how much brute force. Aha! Yeah, I agree. Chronicles of Riddick, Death by Teacup. Death by Teacup! Can I at least get a picture? Nah, I can't. You guys you'll just have to look it up. Notable for his roles as Death by Teacup Man in the Chronicles of Riddick. My dad liked Riddick. I've seen it passively a few times. Vin Diesel. Perfect car guy. Yes. Perfect car guy name. Yeah, I guess so. Wait. I mean, perfect. 4 days of my subscription having been expired. Is this Norwegian grammar? I was just replicating as much of the original sentence as possible. My dad liked Riddick. Is this V2? Imagine if he got a daughter and named her Mercedes Diesel. Mike, are you gonna name your kids this way? I certainly hope not. Or at the very least, I hope who you settle down with has your sense of humor about this. You should. I want to name my kid Kid. You know, there's an actress whose name I think is it Danish? There's an actress, Famke, right? It's Danish for girl, right? Isn't it? I think it's Danish. Yes. So you guys do know there's an actress named Famke. Somebody named her. She's Danish. They named her Girl. Oh no, actually she's Dutch. Wait, she's actually Dutch? Famke Janssen. Okay, she's Dutch, but they named her Girl from... Yeah, Famke Janssen. So her name, I don't know. Why would you name your kids this way? I'm glad my parents didn't name me that way. I actually don't. But still, you Guillemoni. My real surname is not Guillemoni. You and who? These are going to be my kids' name. Maybe one of them would be Maynard too. Okay. Oh. Langs het pad staan, hoge bomen. 10. In een klein boom. In een klein... In een klein... In een kleine boom zit een vogeltje. Vogeltje. Thank you, Nate. Okay. Actually, I think I just finished my exercises. Just in time for the food. Alright, yeah, I did. That's all I need to do. So I'm going to check the answers. And my food is here, which means I'm probably just going to end the stream and eat or something, or, yeah. So, that was adjectives. And then the next one, the next topic is comparatives, I think. Oh, the answers aren't in the back of the book. I keep forgetting. The answers are actually in a PDF document. So let me go get that and check. Let me go pull up my PDF document for this. Language stuff. Where's PDF document for this? Oh, by the way, this is the grammar book that I got. So Vandala is a Dutch dictionary, and they have a website that I'm using here, but they sell books. They sell language books. So they sell grammar books. So I have this book, and maybe next time I'll read some from out there. I don't know. I'm not really planning on streaming all the grammar exercises from this. This is just because it's Languageholic Day and I should do some Dutch. So there's this book. This is what I got. And so I have that book. Yeah. And I have and this is the grammar exercise book that I'm working from. It's like this. No, they don't have IPA in these books. Maybe in the dictionary or something, I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, I think most language instructors don't like to use IPA because it means they have extra stuff to teach. I think they should maybe teach a little bit of it, but whatever. Let's see if I got these answers right. Oh, am I on page? Okay, there we go. So, let me just do this. So, yeah, they always do number 1 for me. Sterk, verdrietig, bang, slim, gek, verbaasd, vrolijk, lelijk, boos, stout, nat, rijk, dun. And then, we write the sentences out. What can I, oh, you know what, can I hide the sidebar? I can hide the sidebar, makes it easier. Sorry, I gotta cover chat for a second. IPA, wait, Maynard would be a really weird name for my kid. I probably wouldn't do that. Do they have IPA? No, I don't know. IPA Guillemonium. I am a cruel father. I'm worse than Elon Musk at this point. What does Elon Musk mean anyways? And why is his last name Musk? I mean, this. Wait, what, Mike? I mean, the Scandinavian ash makes it look cool, though. But I hate it. Wow. Maybe you should learn Norse runes and make up a name out of the Norse runes. Let's see what you like. Okay. 3. De vrouw is verdrietig en verdrietig. De man is ziek Zickerman. The Frau is bang and bange Frau. Jong is slim and slimme. Wait, did I not say? Oh, because they use slim. They used jonge. I used kind. Well, I did something more complicated. Okay. I didn't know they were gonna use boy. Nate. And then they used child over here. They just switched it around on me. Kind is stout and stout kind, yeah. De man is hek and hekkerman. Verbaasde vrouw. Vrolijk, vrolijke. Lelijk, lelijke. Boos, een boze vrouw. Stout, stout. Nat, natte. Rijk, rijke, dun, dunne. Okay. Okay, number 2. Hi. Een grote hond, lange staart, zwart, lieve hond. Het is mooi weer. Het is mooi weer. Oh, is it het is mooi weer? Wait a second. Why would you? I mean, it's het weer, but you. What? Het is mooi weer. But it's not followed by. Oh, yes, it is. If it's ein or hein or nothing there, yes. It's as if it was being followed by ein. But in. Het is een mooi weer. Het is mooi weer. Yeah, okay. De man en de hond lopen open. See, I make minor mistakes. I gotta be careful. Sometimes. Oh, shoot! I put it in the wrong spot. It's een klein vogeltje. Well, that didn't make sense. I said in the small tree, it's a little birdie. But you can have a small tree, right? They're just trying to trick me. I mean, I figured vogeltje was already diminutive. The bird didn't need to be smaller. That was just being tricky. It's not technically wrong. It was just being tricky. Yes. Well, I didn't mean literally name your kid Futhar. I'll just name my child the 5 Scandinavian letters. Oh, I know. That would be like naming your child ABC or alphabet. I like that. True, Futhar. It's tricky. Run DMs. Oh, good lord. They just tricked me. It's not that I wrote something wrong. They're just, yeah. I have different logic. I think we've established this. Alright, I think that's going to be the end of the stream because I do want to play Final Fantasy. And I usually download my streams after I'm done streaming and upload them to YouTube. So speaking of which, let me just do that right now. In case you want to know how to find out when I'm streaming, you can check out my Twitter. Or you can also, if you want to watch my past VODs, you can watch them on YouTube. That's most of my stuff at this point. And if you want to know about the various Discords I have, there's that. And I'm going to pause this music because it's distracting me now. And stop sharing. Well, most of the VODs, there are some that I didn't upload because it was from like a couple of years ago. Most of my most recent ones. Some of them well, it's not true. I think I uploaded some of the older ones, but I didn't publish them. Name one cutie pie. What? Oh dears. Oh dears. Oh dears. Oh dears. Or actually, maybe I should end this with a little bit of Duolingo, just because. All right. Did I say it was on Dutch? Yeah, I did say it was on Dutch. We'll end this with a little bit of Duolingo. I guess I should say it's actually French because I'm gonna do French for Dutch. But ay. Actually, you know what? I'm spacing. I should do a little bit of the... I can't fit it. Try to fit something in here. Actually, I spaced. I meant to go back to do some like, hey Anmita, how are you doing? Hey buddy, somebody do a shout out for Anmita. She says, hello dragonlings. Imagine fire. Hello. She says, hello. Hello, new dragonlings. Okay, she calls them dragonlings, but they're also Frentities, right? Yes. Hello, dragonlings. Hello, Frentities. Well, actually, no. They're not Frentities? Oh, yeah, right. They're not Frentities yet. She says she doesn't know if they're Frentities yet. Hello. Speaking of Frentities, did somebody do the shout out already? Yes, Duolingo. Were you doing more Spanish today? What were you doing today? I was just about to switch over to Duolingo, by the way. And I should actually unmute my desktop. Hello, Alice. Nice to see you again. Hola, Anmita. ¿Cómo estás hoy? Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you? I am good. I'm about to end this stream because it's dinner time for me, but let's do a little bit of... Oh, you know what? I gotta switch this on my phone because this site, Duolingo site goes weird when I try to do this on here. But I'm gonna do a little bit French for Dutch speakers. Oh, somebody add sirens. Or rather, one of my mods, please add sirens. No, I don't want to do Dutch. I want to do French for Dutch speakers. Frans. For sprekers van het Nederlands. Oh, add another one. Those sirens are so loud. If you hadn't noticed, it's for Danish and Norwegian. Yeah, you know, I haven't actually had time to fully assimilate all the weird vowels that are in those languages. She's cute, cute, cute. Yes, more Spanish. Estoy bien, too. Estoy bien, pero muy... No. Tengo mucho hambre. If you... 473 bad sirens, everyone. Haven't noticed. It's Danish, and it's for Finnish and Swedish. And why is my eye itchy all of a sudden? I'm hungry. That blew my mind. I'm glad French doesn't have all those weird vowels. Blew in twos. Blew your mind into two? Okay, you guys got me punning. No. French does have a lot of vowels, but at least it doesn't have those weird ones with the stuff over the top of it. Y también, pero ahora estoy comiendo. Yo también, pero ahora estoy. Yes, go eat. If you're hungry, please go eat. Have some food. Enjoy your food. Buen provecho. I have a burger waiting for me. Okay, here's some French for everyone. You know, French is a review for me. I would give anything for English to have some... No! Thanks. De nada. Yes. And how are the rest of the raiders? Oh, yes, in case you don't know who I am. Hi, my name is Faye Morgana. I am a variety streamer. I stream language learning. This is also sort of a cultural thing with me, the language learning. I like to learn about different cultures, and I do that through learning their languages. But I am also a gamer. I do play games, and I do stream some games. Currently, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I think I have 4 days left of my game time on that game, and also making my way through Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I'm currently on Mass Effect 3. This is basically my going to be my third full playthrough of Mass Effect. It's a really fun series, one of my favorite game series. That's what I'm doing currently, and pretty soon I will be doing an online Dutch course and be concentrating a bit more on Dutch right now. I need to be at a solid A2 level at least, and maybe B1. Oh, good lord, Mike, yeah, you're gonna make English harder for English speakers to begin with, making your way downtown. Anyways, and yeah, and I'm originally from Canada, and I currently live in the Netherlands, which is why I need to learn Dutch. I need to learn Dutch even though I want to learn other languages. There are so many beautiful languages out there. Oh, Canada. Where's Mike and his he has that emote. I need to make a Toronto Canadian emote. There you go. There's Mike Toronto Canadian. There's my Toronto Canada. Not mine, it's Felicia Day's apparently, but Toronto Canada. You guys keep singing it, but it doesn't stick. Oh, Canada? No. Yes, sort of. Depends how often you heard it when you were growing up. Like every national anthem. Okay, we're gonna do one lesson of French for Dutch because it's ending off with the Duolingo category. Toronto has the narrow space age looking building, right? Hmm? Are you talking about the CN Tower, the tall tower that used to be the tallest freestanding building but is no longer the tallest freestanding building because of Dubai? Je suis végétarien in a negative zin, dus in zin met ne pas, woorden de la en de, gewoon de of de apostrophe. I'm saying that in French actually. France. Je mange de la viande. Nederlands, ik eet vlees. Je ne mange pas de viande. Ik eet geen vlees. Je mange de oef. Ik eet eieren. Je ne mange pas d'oef. Ik eet geen eieren. So look at the difference here. Heard it several times growing up. Thanks. Do you know the American national anthem? I don't remember if I read the grammar notes for the previous skills in this tree. I should. I probably have. It's good practice for my Dutch. I don't think so. Not showing Duolingo. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Mike. Okay, you know what? I'll go back here so you guys can see my Duolingo. I forgot I had it on the thing because it was just right at the time I was switching. Hello, Kazi. Yes, that's what my mod mic is there for. Canada, so it's masculine in Greek and Portuguese. Oh, good lord. When I ordered my first coffee from... Wait, I didn't read the notes. I'm sorry, I was reading the notes. Let's go back to the notes. When I order my first coffee from Dutch Bros, I will say, mag ik een koffie bestellen? You know, that's very formal. You can just say, één keer coffee. And if you want to be really polite, you can say, alsjeblieft. Eén keer koffie, alsjeblieft. Right, Nate? Let's say, can you see by the dawns? Oh my god, you do know it. I think it's what so proudly we hailed, but the twilight's asking, hey. Hello, Kazi, and welcome to the channel, Kazi. Are you learning any languages? Oh, that's you, Mike. Uncle Mike? Mike is your uncle? Eén keer koffie, alsjeblieft. Yes, there you go. Okay, I was reading this, wasn't I? I didn't read it for you. I was reading it, but you guys didn't see what I was reading. Je suis végétarien. In een negatieve zin, dus in zin met ne pas, woorden de la en de gewoon de of de apostrophe. And I'm saying this in the French way. Okay? Like in French.
De apostrophe.
France. Je mange de la viande. Ik eet vlees. Nederlands. Ik eet vlees. Je ne mange pas de viande. Ik eet geen vlees. Je mange des œufs. Ik eet eieren. Je ne mange pas d'œufs. Ik eet geen eieren. Où sont-ils? Zoek je iets? Onthoud dat de in prede samensmelt met le en le. Wait, I want to Dutchify the French now. Le fruit. You know, I have problems with that growing up too. I know how it's supposed to be pronounced, but my mouth doesn't want to do it. Not Dutch. This is Dutch.
Fruit.
But it's not fruit in French. It's fruit.
Fruit.
They don't really say that R, do they? Les fruits sont près des légumes. Het fruit ligt dichtbij de groente. La pomme est près des céréales. Pretty sure that's how they say it. Yeah.
Céréales.
De appel is dichtbij de ontbijtgranen. You know, I much prefer Dutch orthography to French. It makes more sense. Slow down, chat. What? Oh, you're learning Spanish. That's cool. I can tell. You said hola, Uncle. You said hola, Tio Mike. Uncle Mike. Frentity Mike. And Frentity Gia. And hello, Frentity and Mita. I think he's lurking now, though. And Frentities. Hello, Frentities. Yes, I'm calling my followers Frentities now. Spanish is cool. It's one of the, I actually taught myself Spanish. I mean, it's not like who I'm going to talk to is going to speak Dutch law, which is why it's perfect. Wait, what? You just don't want anybody to understand what you're saying. Yeah, try ordering in German. Là-bas. In het Frans kan la, daar, heel dicht of heel ver zijn. Maar met là-bas, daar, ginds, daar, benadruk. Ja, dat iets niet dicht bij jou is. I think I know what they're saying. Marvin the Butt. Emphasize that. So you're still emphasizing that thing is not really next to you. Là-bas is still like over there. It's not next to you. France. Les tomates sont là. De tomaten liggen daar. Les pommes de terre sont là-bas. De aardappelen liggen daarginds. Verder dan de tomaten. Make sense? Yeah. Sort of. It's right across the street from the new Amazon warehouse they built. What is? Mochte ich bitte eine Kaffee bestellen? Mochte? Is that actually right in German? I don't know. It seems right. Mochte ich bitte eine Kaffee bestellen, I guess. Would I like to order a coffee, please? Yes, okay, so. Ich möchte bitte eine Kaffee bestellen. Yeah, that would be, I would, I guess. I can think of a place where they speak French and Dutch. Yes, Belgium. Un tomate.
Une tomate.
Un tomate. Une tomate.
Une tomate.
Il achète des fruits.
Hi. Koopt. Fruit. Do they want the plural?
Fruit.
No, they don't. Hij koopt fruit. Il achète des fruits. Oh my god, I'm Dutchifying the French, okay? Il achète des fruits. Hij koopt fruit. What are we gonna call Dutch and French? Dench? Fretch?
Frederlands.
Frederlands? Ravenfall Dungeon. Ravenfall, by the way, is a, if you don't know what Ravenfall is, it is a Twitch integrated idle game that we're playing. I don't normally stream it. There is a graphical interface for it, but I don't normally free it. Elle achète des fruits et des légumes.
J'achète des œufs.
Ik koop eieren. J'achète des œufs. Did I hear that right?
J'achète des œufs.
Des œufs?
Huh?
That's not how you pronounce it.
J'achète des œufs.
That's not how you pronounce it. Okay, I don't hear her. Hold on. Oh, really? They're not pronouncing the F? Okay, that's amusing. Never learned it that way.
Ils achètent des tomates et des œufs.
Kann ich bitte eine Kaffee bestellen? I think that's rude if I remember correctly. Yeah, it seems a little abrupt. I mean, you could probably say it that way. You can probably use that kind of construction in Dutch to order coffee here, but it sounds, it's still a bit abrupt, but it's probably more acceptable here than maybe in Germany, I think. Possibly. Old English would be crazy. Old English is kind of crazy. Il achète. Let me hear.
Ils achètent des tomates et des œufs.
Wait.
Ils achètent des tomates et des œufs.
Yeah, I wanted to hear the elision. Zu kopen. Oh, can't type. Zu kopen Tomaten and Eieren. Ils achètent des tomates et des œufs. Zu kopen Tomaten and Eieren. I'm sorry, should I try? I keep forgetting. I'm just trying to get through my lesson. If you understand this, you should understand it fairly well. But in English, this is they buy tomatoes and eggs.
Je mange des œufs et des tomates.
I think pronounce that word really weird. Je mange des œufs et des tomates. Whatever.
Tu dois acheter du sucre. Tu dois acheter du sucre.
Nay, the French word for egg, they're not pronouncing the F. Did you learn it that way? I didn't learn it that way.
Dois.
Tu dois acheter. Tu dois. I want to hear him.
Tu dois acheter du sucre.
Okay, he did that one right. Je. Sorry. Yeah, I'll use the. I don't know this. Je moet suiker kopen. No, English like the old English. Dutch Bros next to the new Amazon warehouse. What is that anyways, Gail? What's Dutch Bros? What is that?
Je dois faire les courses.
French is the language of francophones. Indeed. Russian is the language of love. Je dois faire de... Oh, wait. Ik moet de boodschappen doen.
Course.
Yes. No, what? Ik moet No, you can put the. I disagree. No, you can put the. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can put the. Why did they leave off boodschappen?
Course.
I disagree. They have to take the.
Je vais faire les courses.
It's probably both. Both are probably correct, but you can. Frederlands Nate is a genius. Dutch. Yeah, I was thinking Dutch. Quebec French, I guess.
I just think Frederlands is funny.
Frederlands?
Like who's Fred in...
Frederland?
I don't know.
Well, you can type that in chat, don't tell me.
I'm sure they heard me.
Je vais faire les courses.
Je vais faire les...
Je vais faire les courses.
Les courses.
Elle préfère les œufs.
The... Oh, no. Dutch. Prefers. There's a word, there's a different, there's an expression for this. Yeah, I thought so. Heeft liever. So heeft. She prefers eggs. She heeft liever eieren. Yeah, I guess it is. I was just wondering if they had a different expression here, but they don't. Now they added the duh.
Les œufs.
Tu veux faire les courses aujourd'hui?
Tu veux faire les courses aujourd'hui? aha. Je dois de la brioche acheter.
Il préfère ce supermarché.
Il préfère ce supermarché. Il préfère. Okay, whatever.
Il préfère faire les courses au supermarché.
Il préfère faire les courses au supermarché. Yeah, my mouth and tongue is not made for French. You know, I grew up learning French. I studied French for consistently studied French for 11 years straight, and then add in extra studying because I did extended French. I did extra courses in French in school, and I still find French ridiculously atrocious to try to pronounce. Ooh. Any language I can't understand is the language of love. Dutch. I guess that's true for a lot of people. Dutch Bros, from what I saw and looked up, is a drive-through only coffee shop. What? The report system on the desktop is bad. I mean, when one gets frustrated, you can keep getting the same question wrong at the end, but keep reporting it well. The liaisons. IPA tells me that's simply not true. Yeah, I learned it with the F at the end of that word, okay?
Je vais acheter du lait au supermarché.
Je vais acheter du lait au supermarché. But then again, I learned French in Canada, but to be fair, my instructors, my teachers, I think a few of them, they also learned French from France. So
Je voudrais acheter de la confiture.
they did their best to teach us both what's used in Canada in regards to French and what is used in France. Je voudrais acheter de la confiture. Ik wil graag jam kopen. Je ne parle pas français. Wiktionary says there's an F on the end. Yeah, exactly. They're
Je
saying
dois
it wrong.
faire les courses.
Ik moet de boodschappen doen. They're not going to take it, are they? Nate, do you remember if it was de boodschappen doen in our aardappel thing?
I don't remember.
Hold on, I'm gonna check on my notes, see if I have any. I'm pretty sure it is, though. I gotta look at this. I don't know if it's in here or not. I'm just gonna take a look. Let's see. Bold. No, I guess not. But I swear there was a video from Tal class. From the Tal class videos, they had a song and it was the Boodschappen. I swear. I mean, maybe it's changed now because you said there was an article recently saying that the younger generation of Dutch speakers are dropping the articles. Hi dude, the Boodschappen with the feet. I don't know if I wrote that sentence myself or if that was was this a fill in the sentence? Well, there's this here. Which one was this? Lesson 5. See, I have it there. See? Where's my A2 book? Lesson 5. Let's check what they have in here. Oh, Kazi, by the way, Duolingo does eventually get around to the reports. It really depends on their volunteers. You get report messages in the email. If they accept your reported answer, they will send you an email letting you know. The language in Discord, language in the Citadel of Languages and Cultures Discord, it does have a channel regarding Duolingo reports. Okay, so I want to check this. This was grammar exercise. What's the first one? Yeah, it says it in the textbook, actually. Hi? They left out the do part, but it says the boodschappen met the feet. I don't know if everybody can see that, but it says it right. I can't see the camera myself. Right there. It says it right there. So I'm right, Duolingo. Don't tell me I'm wrong. Hey?
Yeah.
I'm right.
For sure.
You can leave. It's probably either or. That's not done. I reported it. I expect maybe in 5 years they'll send me a message saying it's accepted. Duo be more like boo. Oh, boo. Nah, the poor owl. I still think the owl is enslaved and forced to do these evil things. Okay, time to go send this. Time to go send you wonderful viewers and frientities elsewhere while I go have my dinner. I also want to go play some more Final Fantasy 14 because I only have 4 days left of my game time. It was nice. Let's find somebody. I'm gonna find somebody. Give me a few. Can't you tell I'm hungry? I'm super hyper because I'm hungry. I'm excited about my burger. Oh, wait, here. Gail, you might be amused by this. Look how big the burger is. Oh, wait. Oh. Sweet potato fries. I'm very happy with that burger. How can I not be happy with that burger, you know? I'm gonna do something that I don't normally do. Let's check out this somebody streaming French. I guess. Yeah, this person's also from Canada. Oof. Anybody in my chat vegan? I am not vegan. I will never be vegan. Canada, Nordic country, no. I didn't think you were a vegan, Gia. I'm just trying to decide, do we want to rate the person learning French just because? F vegan? Okay, well, the person streaming French right now is apparently vegan, but she's also from Canada. She sounds very Canadian, actually. Let's compare. You know what? We'll do it. You guys can compare her English speech to my English speech because I'm originally from Toronto, Canada, born and raised. We'll do it. Let me see if I get her name right. Chelsea with a grin. All right, Chelsea with a grin. Can I compare? Canada. I just don't want to get into the whole vegan discussion. We'll just leave that part out. I'm just asking if anybody's vegan. We won't talk about the vegan stuff. They can eat vegan if they want. I have certain dietary requirements, I think, that make it hard. Let's just put it that way. Alright, we'll do this. We'll do a little raid. We'll see how it goes. In West Toronto, born and raised. Huh? Are you quoting? Which are you quoting? Is that Tupac you're quoting or something else? Unfortunately, I wasn't born and raised in West Toronto. I was actually born and raised in an area that's now considered part of Old Toronto. I am a city girl to the core, through and through. You can't, yeah. I mean, You can take me out of the city, but that ain't gonna last for very long. You can take the girl out of the city, you can't take the city out of the girl. Nice thing on try. Oh, good lord. Alright, let's do this right, guys. So, here's the raid. And you say, wait, bye-bye. And scene on. Thanks for watching. Bedankt voor het kijken. Tot de volgende keer. Maybe later. Maybe tot later. See y'all later. See you next time. And let's raid now. And NinjaBot raid or NinjaBot's incoming if you are feeling chatty. If not, follow the raid through. Support the streamer, me. And you can always leave the raid afterwards. Enjoy the raid and enjoy the host.